right, welcome back into the channel. I, of course, am the Gibbo 304. I hope everybody's had a great day. It is Wednesday. We may not get into the demo lobbies. We'll see. We may. But there's some really interesting developments that have been happening today. Of course, we took a horrible DR loss yesterday with all of our wrecking and having trouble finishing races there at the beginning of the stream till about 2 hours or so left last night. Races started getting a lot better for me finally, and finally started being able to finish some races and all that. And we even had one of our long missed pals come back for a few races last night. Yeah, ouch to the DR for sure. But you'll notice in 10th place on the leaderboards, someone come in last night and got himself a couple wins on the board. We haven't seen this gentleman in quite a while. What's his name? Number 10? Old left bench Tindy popped in for a few races last night. He beat me out at the line by 0.026. We come up off the straights at the end, and we got into that S, and I was just a little slow coming out of it. And man, he got just the perfect exit, and he come from like 3/4 tenths back. And we're coming down to the line, and I'm like, yeah, I got this. Oh, God, do I got this? Oh, what the hell? I mean, he just barely snuck us out. It was awesome. I think that was, it was either the second to last race we did last night or the third to last race. But man, it was a good one. Good finish. I was in first place pretty much the entire race, and he came back and got me right at the end. Him and Blake were trying to catch up to me. But yeah, enough reminiscing on last night's stream. Let's get to tonight's stream. Because Sparrow, I've got a little surprise for you. Let me do that first and take our scoreboards down. And before I flip it over, let me turn off that intro. Bada bim. Here we go. Are you ready, Farrah? I don't think you're ready for this. I don't think you're ready. You're going to have to put in some work. Let's just put it that way. Oh, it's probably already shown on the screen, isn't it? No, it's not. I thought maybe my sim dashboard might have been showing it, but I can't see that portion because it's behind my camera the way I've got it set up. Okay, and enough delaying. Oh, we're not getting in this first one. We'll get a few more laps in. Looky there, Sparrow. I mean, I made a huge jump. I think I gained the first time I jumped. Go home. The first time I jumped, I went from a 29 to a 27.9. Thank you, sir. Then today I went from 27.9 up to 25.3, 25.4. I was like, oh, I screwed up in 2 places I know of really bad on that lap. I know I can get it this next lap. I didn't know I could get it another almost 2.5 seconds, but I beat it by 2.6 on that last lap to get that 23-1. I was like, holy hell. What did I just do for myself? So happy. So happy. And we're going to get more. Let me just blow my nose real quick. So last night, the force was not with me. I mean, I was lost to the force. I had an optimal of 21.7. So that's why I said I can get more. But yeah, the force was not with us last night at all. And it probably won't be now that I'm streaming, of course. It never is. But the force was with me just for the last hour anyways. I was using that downforce so good, man. And there was like 15 turns that I was kind of not hard braking, but light braking and holding the braking a little longer. When it was more of the next few times I went around that I got a better time. It was like I just tapped the brake to kind of get the car to adjust for me, and then coast and gun and the gear I was in, and it was so a lot of cleanup basically, just figuring out how that downforce is really working for me. And as soon as I figure out how to yank it and not use that brake at all, I'm sure I'll be doing even better. Clean the goggles, clean the goggles. Plaka might be a little mad at me now because I'm starting to edit him. All right. So my goal, I think it was funny earlier because I was in Plaka's stream talking to him, and that was when I had the 27.9, and he was like trying to get down to like a 25 or something. I can't remember what he was saying. I was like, my goal is just to get a lower 27 tonight. Little did I know I was going to knock 4 seconds off that. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right. My eye keeps. Yeah, them penalties have been starting to sneak up and get me a little bit more now because I'm running a little faster and a little more out of control. Okay, I haven't checked my global yet. So when I first hopped on, I was like 714th. And on the friends list, I was sitting right there, right behind Blade. Oh, yeah, that gets you a lot. So with our jump from what would have been 13th to now 5th, I wonder what that's going to do for us globally. Oh, I like that. I like that. All right. You got to keep that though. I was doing 980. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Bad start here, but bad part is on these fast laps that I'm getting, I'm still getting like a 39 here at the beginning. I'm not getting down into the low 38s like I'm able to. I'm getting like a high 18 here. There's a mid 18. And I know I could get down to an 18.0 on that now. So, like, I know there's so many places that I'm doing little things that are taking away tenths. And by the time that adds up, I'm sure I could get another 3 seconds. So, like, I should be a 38.0 right there. That's 2 seconds. I'm slow already. I got a 58.0 there earlier. Okay. I'll go ahead and reset now because all that was a disaster. Oh. Let's fix that issue. Thank you, sir, for letting me know early. Yep. Would be why. Let's, since I'm already here, let's check. Yep, that's good. Okay. All right. Get in here, see if that's better. Thank you, Sparrow. How's... Yeah, that's... Map looks like it's running and everything. I mean, you won't see the map, of course, until I finish this lap, but... Sim dashboard's working all right, though. Gearing and everything. Woo! 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 Getting... Like, I can get the goggles set pretty good now, but getting the headset to not be annoying is way harder. Okay. Thank you, sir. Good deal. Oh, that was gruesome. Okay. Back to what we were doing earlier here. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, so we're 1.3 slow from our best there already. See if we can make it 1.3 up. That's not helpful. Oh no. The gearing's just off at the moment. Get it together here again. Hey. I got a 3:11.4 there on my fast lap. So we're definitely slow right now. Yeah. Just totally went straight into the wall on that one. No, don't do that. Come on. Right here anyways. We want that ghost. Better lap this next lap. Come on. I was afraid I was gonna do that. Roger that, brother. Pretty much what Risk was using. So I'm using, but I use 980 on the front downforce, 1300 on the back, and 45 and 50 on the height. And hello, Blake. Hope you're doing well, brother. Oh, yeah? Oh, stay out of that grass. Woo. Nope, I screwed that up. Alright. I'm about to readjust everything here. Yeah, I switched my setup this morning and started running with this, and yeah. There we go. That was a little bit better. See, I've been running this now. There's what I'm running now. And I'm actually thinking about getting a little bit more speed and trying to get more comfortable with it by maybe even going down to 1280. But rotation at 150. Let's try it. I'm gonna try 1280 and 980 this time. Go out here, see if I can't beat my 23-1 there. Snipes almost got a 27 complete flat. All right. Screwed that up. But we're alright. 18-2 in that first section. Yeah. $14.8. Nice. $36.3. Oof. That's so chaotic through there. Lost some time right there. That's where I wrecked. My new best there is, I think, a 5:48. So we're a little slow from our best time, but all right. Do better this lap. There we go. Headbanging music. Ooh. I wonder if that's that power slide that Power is always talking about. I screwed that up. Blender right there. Ah, I've got to do so much better right there. Let me see when we sit on time before I. Oh, dang it. That race just started. I overran my time. Well, I guess we'll be getting into the 9:30 race. So I am going to have a quick schmick break. Dang it. My fault, folks. Let's see where we were winding up slow. My fast lap, when I said it was 13, 14, and 16 that I was slow on my fast lap. So clearly, I've got to get more consistent. I mean, when I'm slow in some of those sections, like 12, I'm only a few hundreds slow, so that's not bad. But optimal at 25.0, that little practice. We'll get a few more runs in here. Let me get a schmig in real quick. Damn. Can't believe I missed that race. So we'll be in the 9:30 race if anybody, team members are looking to join in to be able to get points on the board. Let's see. I want to be able to show all that information in at least the top 15. Let's make that scoreboard a little bigger. There we go. We're up to 31 members in our race team now. Anybody interested in joining in a team, you can go to the website there just underneath my sim dashboard, or it's in my description, of course. Definitely join up. Oh, we go ahead and do this. Oh, Tindy sent me a video clip. Must have been that finale last night. Oh, perfect. Oh, no. It's of J-Rod. Yeah. Yeah, that point really ticked me off last night. Old J-Rod pushing us into the wall for no reason. J-Rod rods Gibbo. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Don't you love how this keyboard makes all the extra letters? All right, there we go. There we go. The message out to the squad there. Let everybody know that we'll be in the race C's. Probably, maybe do some demo races later on. Get enough team members in that want to jump in and demo. See how that goes. All right, so we got 5 minutes before we can ready up. So let's just back out. Get readied up here in a few minutes. I wish I would have remembered to save that replay of Tendy beat me out right there at the end. Oh man, it was so good. But I don't think I did. I didn't. Unfortunately. I still, to this day, have a horrible problem with remembering to save replays. And as a YouTuber, that is really bad. I've got to get better at that. Big stack of gold, big stack of gold. Okay, half stack of gold, half stack of gold. Negative. Denmark. Game. Hello. Hello. Game. I am going to guess we just froze up. Instead of doing that. Because then it'll lock up and I'll have to go to rest mode and then be able to come back in. So let's just reset the system. Good way to kill this 5 minutes before we were ready to ready up anyways. I switched mine to the PlayStation 1 theme the other day. So good. So good. I like that you see the PlayStation 1 across the top. So funny. All right. Why does it still say we have a ticket? Is it glitched? Do we try to see if we can open it again before we get ready up? Watch it fuck me all up again. Oh, big stack of gold. Nope. Got the same thing. It didn't lock us up that time anyways. Tune in here. Now that I've gotten a little bit better pace, I think we should, first of all, hello, camera, hello. Oh yeah, still sync to the PlayStation there. There we go. I think we should take Tinsley's Ghost out here now and see where I'm losing that 3-second gap on him. I'm all tangled up. Reconnect everything. All right. Oh, 18-1 there. Nice. Screwed that up, though. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. See where we sit at this next checkpoint. May reset real quick. Right about there. Ooh, 57.9. That's a new fast there. Ooh, a 36.1. Twelve three, that's the new best. Or no, it's not. 11.4 is my best there. Oof. Woo! Uh, 25.6. We're about 2 seconds slow off our time, 2.5 seconds or something like that. $57.8. Yeah, finally starting to do a lot better there. That was better. 48. Yeah. All right. Get our tires set. Get tires set. Yeah. All right. First race of the night. Oh, man. How did I know that was going to happen? Then I'm going to do that. Come on. Oh my gosh, sturdy tires. Long way to go to catch up, but that's all right. Just drive our pace here. Come on. Whoops. Ah, damn it. Yep, just spin all the way back around there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oof. Come on. Oh, way wide. And in the wrong gear. Soon as we get freaking close. Rough first race. Hey, Red, what's happening, brother? How you doing today? Oh, damn it. Having a rough first race tonight, that's for sure. That. Nice. Oh, yeah. Congratulations. What'd you get? You'll be surprised. It won't take you that long. Oh, I got you. Okay. Good. It's a good thing to start off on. Once you get the good feel for it, you'll be craving it at a direct drive at that point. What am I doing? Just blow the freaking engine at this point. Ah. Oh, gotcha. Ridiculous. It's just other half a schmig here and then ready up for this next race. I don't know. What, my lighter's about out of lead. Yeah, I mean, it's good to get that first wheel and start getting used to it. It's nice. Well, I have the CSL Fanatec, and then I also down in the box I have a TGT2 with the TLCM pedals, which that TGT2 is what is it, Thrustmaster? Yeah, Thrustmaster. So either one of those wheels, you know, would be probably your next like step up. But there's so many other newer wheels that are out there now that are maybe a little bit better price. So just gotta kind of shop around. I'd say if you go to look at getting the Fanatec stuff, like go for the Pro, because I had to change the quick release on my wheel on the base to the QR2, and I believe the Pro already comes with the QR2. All right, so we have got another 13 minutes here. Work on getting that time down again. Oh, Ford got his time a little better too, right behind us now. Nice, nice, nice. Old Tindy's gonna get on tonight and he's see my name up there. He'll be like, how the heck did you get another 4.5 seconds? All right. Get the frustrations of that first race out of the way there. All right. Get our setup in. Oh. That was a little too close. All right. Ooh, 18.6. We're already half second slow there. Those over revs. All right. We're not getting around twice, so. Picked my head up too early. That ate up so much time there. Ah! Yuck. Alright, just gotta do better in race, not spin, man. Like that. Oh, frustrating. Woo. Put the mediums on and run around for a minute. That's how you're supposed to really take that turn. Everybody's been doing it wrong. They didn't even know. All right. The not blue turd got out and in the next race quick. All right. Double check, make sure those tires stayed medium. Yep. Either that or I didn't think about that. Either that or he wrecked too and quit out like I did. That could have been the case as well. All right, let's go. Woo! Oh goodness, too deep. Oh, come on. All right, we need to catch up a little here. Offline there. Come on. Come on. Yep, I got more power on the straight. Are you kidding me? Wow, dude. There's no braking there. You would think a Brazilian would be shooting in hard on that. Now I got a 2-second penalty, of course. Ooh, Saba. Good grief. All right, get it together. Come on. Back up into the top 5. Let's keep it up. We're going to serve this penalty, probably lose a position or two, but... I need to remember to get into the pit this time around. I didn't pit last lap, so... Whoops. Woo! A little too far out there. See how far we drop here. Probably only at about there. we go. Come on. At least get back up into the top 8 if we can. Guys shouldn't be too far up here. That. Oh, he's further away than I thought he was. Oh, they're way up there. Alright, got that race out of the way. We'll probably lose DR in this one. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Got spun by 2 different people. And of course, being in VR, I can't really tell which 2 people those were. But give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a brownie or something. Need a brownie. Gotta adjust. Poor John. Oh. Oh man, gotta do better than that. We were probably slated to be in the top like 6 in that one at least. Already putting out the old Christmas holiday brownies. Got the snow. Can't really see it. Snowflake. Oh, there he goes. Are we dropping? People beating our time? Couple. That's pretty good. Oh no, Ford beat us. All right. See that brownie. Helps us race better. Way it works, right? Get sugar in you, get all hopped up, and then get out there in a race car and go fast. All right. Come here, Tinsley. We're going to get you this time. Ugh, can't get it fit right. All right. Oh. Tune. I hate having to reset it every time. You know what? I'm going to go 51 and 46 this time. Just because. I almost forgot the brake. Jeez Louise, what am I doing there? You as well there, Ford. How you doing tonight, brother? I saw you right behind my time, and then I seen you just beat my time. Oh, got a little piece of grass there. Ah. I'm 2.5 slow off of my time right now. Ah! Ah, that was close. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I've had a couple where I've lost it right here, and it's been real aggravating. Or right in that last turns, spinning out, trying to get out of there quick. Yeah, we're gonna be well slow on our time. Alright. Beat our time here. Come on. Oh my gosh, too much gas there. Ugh. Bye, me. Ugh. Screw that up. Ah, damn it! Alright. Ever since I set that lap, I haven't completed one good lap. Ah, I have a schmig. I'm gonna, before we get ready to enter in this race, I'm gonna fix this stinking livery. It's bugging me. And then jump in here and get ready. First of all, just to double check we're good here. Oh, what am I doing? This is what I meant to do, not that other one. Now look. Decals. Body 2. Alright. Delete this one. Right about there. Yeah, alright. Because I can see that while I'm driving. So every time I glance over and I notice it's like not equal, it's been bugging the crap out of me. OCDs, man. OCDs. Wow. It's so soothing. Oof. Man, we're so down on our DR right now. About to jump on the other account, race from the back, and with my A+ leaguer account. That would be a horrible idea, actually, but all right. Son of a gun. Why is it you don't remember until you get in there? Did like that, really. 1280. Well, hello in Discord.
How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. How you doing tonight?
I'm chilling. I just wanted to let you know that using your main account for this race would be a very bad idea.
Yeah, using my league account? Yeah, that would be.
Oh yeah, that's a bad idea. I got your stream pulled up, and huh?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard me say that. You're like, no, I better hop on there and tell him no.
If I'm able to get the VR running, I'll join in some races tonight.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I did get my time down a good bit.
Yeah, definitely. It's funny, right? Because I actually got your stream on my PlayStation, so let me turn that off and see what we can do. See if we get lucky tonight. I also just ordered a soldering kit. I'm gonna try to solder it myself before I pay for it.
There you go.
Yeah. Of course, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing, but
Yeah, I have like, I think a soldering gun. I haven't seen it or used it in probably about 10 years.
sheesh, you don't even know if it still works.
Yeah, but it's just a little like small handheld one. It's not like a real, real piece or anything.
Yeah, they all look like pins.
Yeah, and I didn't know what I was doing when I messed around with it one time. And it doesn't take long to kind of get like smooth with the gun itself and all that, but to actually still know what you're doing and all that's yeah, that's usually important. I was just kind of played around with it, and that's about it.
So far, everything else is failed, so worst case scenario, I gotta give it a new one. Second worst case scenario is I gotta send it into Sony for repairs, at which point it doesn't make sense to send it in for repairs because the price they want for repairs is like $20 less than the new one.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Sony's ridiculous with that, and I wish they would have gave like a better warning.
Yeah, the only way you really know how Sony works with that is if you've had to go through it in the past with shit.
Oh yeah, that almost like if it wasn't for the fact that I like Gran Turismo, I would completely like leave Sony for this. For something like this, I would completely leave Sony and like, but where else would I race? ACC, I don't have a gaming PC, I would have to get a gaming setup, which right now, it isn't the right time for anything like that, so, like they pretty much back you into a corner, or back you into a corner. But if I was on PC, I would completely leave Sony alone for that.
Yeah. I hear you there.
Completely. If they released Gran Turismo on PC, I would leave Sony.
Some out there still think it's coming. I don't see it coming.
Me either. But I would completely leave Sony, and Sony can kiss my ass.
Oh, let's go!
I'd sell my PlayStation, and I'd never do business with them again. I am very petty that way. You ever saw the movie Project X?
I don't think so.
It was about a kid that threw like a party and it got really out of hand. A couple thousand people showed up to his party. They robbed a drug dealer. Well, they didn't rob him. He had like a garden gnome and they stole it. And in the course of the party, like some college baseball kid shows up to the party and they pitch the gnome at him. And he hits it with a baseball bat, and the gnome is full with ecstasy.
Oops.
The guy comes, he's ex-military, he comes with a flamethrower and burns down his neighborhood, and he says, "You screw me, I screw you." And that's how I feel about Sony at the moment.
Oh, yes. We're not beating our time, but we'll probably still be in the 20s anyways. I'm at least getting in the 20s most of the time now.
That's a good thing. Have you been able to do it in the race though?
No, because I haven't, I've only raced one or two and got wrecked. 27 77777777777.
27.
About what I said last night that I broke twice today.
What is your best time here?
The 23-1 now.
Oh, 23? Yeah, 23-1 actually isn't that bad. Where's Flash
getting it
at
down
when
there.
you need him?
He's on tonight. He said he was going to be on, trying to set some times on here and stuff, but oh, now he's playing Resident Evil, so I don't. Resident Evil.
Which one?
Village?
Ooh, Village is a good one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I mean, the three VR Resident Evils: Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, Village, and Resident Evil 4.
Oh, so Village is a VR one. I gotcha.
Huh?
I didn't know it was a VR game. That's cool.
Oh wow, that's scat.
Didn't flash a message, see if he's racing or not. Night. All right, what we got left here? Oh, well, going in right as I asked. Oh man, I got pole.
You got Donkey behind you. Oh, LSD's in there, my boy. Oh, Ellis got got an A rating. Congrats, Ellis. LSD, that's snarky.
Oh, is it? They're the same people? I didn't know that. I've raced with Ellis a lot.
Yeah, he's clean.
He's actually in my video, one of my videos, the dirty drivers or PD mistakes.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
His was a PD mistake, or he got taken out. He wasn't one of the. I don't think he was one of the ones that was like
Dirty.
One of my, victims of the video, if you want to say.
I'm gonna run and check that out. I'm gonna check that out now, actually.
I'm shocked you haven't watched that yet, actually.
Demo Wednesday presents PD's mistake. Oh, I started 2 months ago.
Started to watch it, never finished it.
Yeah. Cold trickle.
We'll let you all decide. PD's mistake, or is it just dirty drivers?
I already got damage on my back bumper.
Here we go. You guys decide. Let me know in the comments.
Who got you, Donkey?
You like it? All that?
Hell, donkey.
Oh, he got yeeted. Cold trickle yeeted him.
Yeah.
Cold trickle's PhD.
I honestly.
No, there's two different cold trickles.
Yes, he's coming flying in here slamming in hard.
That's not the.
His nickname is that's him. His nickname
is it?
PhD Liberal Tips.
Oh, I heard that was a different cold trickle. I heard they have a cold trickle in PHG, but that's a different one. That was a dirty guy. It's not the same person, from what I was told by Papa, anyways.
So, let me know yours.
Okay.
Because they've had trouble with him in the past with other guys or something.
Tinsley's in that race.
He's turned way too hard. He's wide, and he's wanting to try to get this inside, and there's just not enough room for his car to be there. I would chalk that up as dirty drive.
Yeah, he didn't give you the position back either.
Moving on. Number 3.
That element.
I know he's a little long here, does the right thing, takes himself off the track, but gotta be a little cleaner on your. I'm not chalking this up to him being a dirty driver, just making bad choice.
Damn, Ellis got hit twice.
Oh, did I hit him twice?
No, because the first time Cole Trickles hit him, and then
Oh,
this time,
okay.
Dev Element hit him.
Oh, yeah, that one. I got you. Yeah.
Mistake, being a dirty driver. Yeah, your all's thoughts. So here we are, LSD.
Yeah, that's Ellis.
This comes in, huts David long.
Oh yeah.
Take a better look at that.
He needed David. But David,
He was slow down, the position back, corrects himself, gets back on track, takes off going.
yeah, that livery is dope. His liveries are,
Careless.
his liveries are in a Rubik's Cube.
Pretty dirty though.
Who's that?
LSD.
Coming back
Ow.
on track back here.
Would you like to know something
And
interesting
on to the next one.
about
Now we've got
new Rubik's Cubes?
Cardinelli.
What's
can
that?
solve them.
Nice.
Part of the turn.
My son's really good at him.
As a matter of fact, I literally have one right next to me. On my racing setup, there's a solving one right next to me.
Ah, damn it!
Sheesh, that didn't sound good.
Guy and then pushing through the turn instead of
I
letting
was
up
in
and
second, I
letting
just
have
spun
his
it, now I'm back to
back.
5th.
Just runs TV run. See ya. Gone. I know your all's thoughts on that one. Going to the next line. And Cantu, I think, just comes in way too hard there. But again,
Oh, she yeeted someone that got yeeted. Good for her.
be careful.
Yeah.
All hard. Chalk it up to a mistake, but at the same time, that's not intelligent driving.
And you're in first.
I mean,
Oh, you just got lucky there, too.
but luckily, I got away from it all.
And
I
you
think
mentioned
I
it
even
backwards.
mentioned it.
I think that's pretty dirty. And on to the next one.
There you go.
Oh, this is what Leo just runs Tinsley wide, runs him off the track. And doesn't give the spot back, doesn't let up. Even though you're in a car that's going to accelerate way faster, if you do hold up a second and give him the spot back, but you're knocking the 4th place driver off the tail of, well, I'm sorry, the place driver, knocking him off the tail of the 2nd place driver, and then you're just going to keep going.
That's a Brazilian guy, so I kind of expect
Oh,
that.
here we go.
Cole Triple again. LSD again. Sheesh.
Way too hard on the entry.
And LSD had a rough week that day.
Hard.
Yeah. Those were all in, I think, one night, maybe 2 nights.
LSD both
I got all those
slam right-
videos.
or not. There you go. But it's right in the back of it. Just dirty. Just dirty. We got here. This is David. Set wide. Oh, no.
Oh, David got you? Oh!
Backstory of that one. Trickle goes.
David Smoke, Cole Triple.
David's coming flying up on my butt, trying to catch me my draft. Comes around the turn. And he's still ghosted on his streak as well. And then, bam, on ghosts. Like, right as David gets there.
But Cole Triple shouldn't have been on the racing line.
After the ghosts,
He should not have been on the racing line.
I forgot.
No, exactly. Yeah, that one where David plowed him as he was stopped in the middle of the track or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get off the racing line.
Still on the list.
That was one of the ones I chalked up to PD mistake, I believe.
He's a drive.
Oh, you got yeeted by Trick.
It's about going. No but no break. Gas back, but
Oh no, that was intentional.
doesn't like that we're a little slower in turns. Can't handle racing.
He rooted you on purpose.
Oh yeah.
There you have
Yeah.
it, folks. That is some PD mistakes or dirty drop. You guys decide. Like, give us some comments. Give us yourself.
I've wanted to do more of those videos, but I didn't get a whole lot of views, so I just never made another one.
I mean, you got about 64 views. That's not bad. That's not too
Yeah.
bad for smaller channels like ours. I've had a live with like 215 people, which was crazy. But that was because it was GTWS at the Nürburgring. That was around the time the ZR just came out, and I had just learned the track.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I got a win.
I usually average in most of my streams now about 175 to 250, anywhere in that range. But these nights here lately where I've been doing zombies and stuff and having shorter streams, I've only gotten about up to 100 or a little over.
That's
Doing all right, Ed? How are you doing tonight? Another getting on the gas too early and
Crazy.
spinning it.
The place where you spin at, you don't have to break there. That turn,
Yeah.
you don't have to break.
Yeah, I never do.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be racing tonight.
Not working.
It's so sad, so sad.
Go. Not out of this yet. Can still get into a top 5.
Oh, you just got to overtake too by accident, I think.
Yeah, a guy was over there wrecked on the side. You watching Union? Nice. Good stuff there, Ed. I've heard good things about that.
Oh, you took that good. That was a good
Did I?
sector.
Oh, I usually feel like I take that so bad.
Dude, that was a good sector right there.
Appreciate that.
Oh, you got these two dudes in your crosshairs. They're victims. Sorry, buddies. Oh, good overtake at flip tax. Johnny Loggia. Oh, that was dirty. He's dirty. Be
Quit
careful,
blocking.
man. Be careful with that guy.
Yeah, I held that inside corner, make sure he wasn't going to dive me. Should be able to pull away from him if I can get away from him. Get away from him quick enough. Woo!
Yep.
Because of my downforce, I'm just pulling away.
Now what I do here, man, is I switch to the bigger map to see where anyone's at, and then I'll go back to the radar.
Yeah, whenever they get closer. Yeah, I'll be doing that here in just a minute.
Bravery corner. Nice. So you're coming up. Well, actually, right now you should be at the highest part of the track because
Yep.
there is a delay. You took the carousel very good too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting smoother at the carousel, but my exits I feel are a little slow sometimes still.
Ooh, that was tight. Ooh. Well, you're flying right now. I had to do a double take because you're on mediums, you're driving on softs. Good pace, man, good pace. YouTube corner, very well. Could have carried a little more speed in the corner, but you're doing pretty good.
Yeah. Few of
Took the
these I'm
corner
getting a
after
little
YouTube
wide
corner
in.
well. Let's see how you do with the jump.
Let off a little bit. I could have been full
That's
throttle,
all good.
but
It's all good. Doing good, you're doing good.
oh, got the freaking grass. Ah, too tight. Too tight. Too tight. Alright, we can get all that back on sauce. At least get into a top 5. Damn it!
Yeah, damn it is right. You're way too tight. Yeah, I can't do this too much longer.
Making you want to race too bad, huh?
Now I'm talking about trying to get this fucking headset to work because it's
Oh.
frustrating. It's pissing me off.
Oh, I get it. Anytime my shit doesn't work that's supposed to just turn on and work like it normally does, I get so irritated with crap.
Oh, the one was in sauce.
I saw that, yeah.
I'm a bumper humper. What a name.
Alright, we just need 2 spots. We got this.
Well, it's over. I'm done for the night trying.
Third,
Yeah, I can't. That shit irritating.
college football will calm the or not college or Madden, sorry. Yeah, Madden will calm the nerves.
I got it. But that's what I'm gonna do is play Madden.
Alright, let's go.
On to the most likely you go.
Slow there. Alright. What's the top speed you was hitting that you can remember with that downforce the way you were setting it?
Oh, I don't know. Because I don't have it set to miles per hour, I can't tell.
No, I know. I got 328 kilometers an hour or whatever km an hour. This is the fastest I've gotten.
I might be able check your stream and find out or something, but I have no clue. Oh wait, I think did I say I don't think I saved any races. Yeah, I don't think I saved any races. I know
Hold on, Mia.
I saved a video clip of you playing one of my boys in Madden. It was great. He scores a touchdown, right? With like 32 seconds left on the clock. And his touchdown brings him down by one. He goes for a two-point conversion and makes it. 32 seconds left on the clock. And I return the goddamn kick.
Yeah.
He threw the controller.
Alright. Alright. I love you, sweetheart. Did you? Did you get your studies done? I heard that socially dyslexic gaming there got your bronze license done, or you got bronze in the licenses. Nice. At least you got it done, huh? And then there was another guy popped in there. I apologize. My daughter was tapping me on the shoulder there to tell me good night. If you could repost what you said there so I could hear it again.
Just read it to you. He said,
yeah, that works.
Someone said, watching you fixed, and he said, may only be bronze, but just completed S license. I'm happy with that.
Nice.
All 7 evening racers.
Yeah, 07 evening racers. How's it going, brother? Did you just say, what's up, or?
No, that's the end of his thing. Like he said, socially dyslexic gaming. The end of it, he said 07 evening racers.
Oh, I got you. I thought that was another guy's name. Roger that.
You're in 6, you need 1 position to go.
Little wild this time through all this section coming up on YouTube.
There he goes, physical now.
Little wonky after YouTube air, but we're alright. Just slow.
To be fair, being slow is better than being backwards.
Right. This is where I'll catch him anyways, in the straight.
Oh, you took your downforce down a little bit?
Yeah, I've had mine down. I just don't go all the way down to where you were running. I'm running 980 and 1280.
Okay. Yeah, you took what you call it, very well. And mini chicane.
Yeah, I'm getting smoother and smoother. Every now and then when I pop up out of the end of it, I still get loose. But like I'm getting that exit or that entrance down a lot smoother now finally.
You might want to remember that this guy is on mediums too.
Roger, yeah. This is the one? Okay.
I don't know if
No! Fuck!
Whoa, at least you didn't get damaged. Yes, you did.
Ah, we'll get it in the next race. God bless it.
Don't quit, man. Don't quit.
I already did. I might have still been able to hold on to 6 and everything, but so frustrating. And there was a couple B drivers already above me anyway, so I was going to lose DR. I wasn't gonna lose DR, then I would have stayed in, but
Well, that's better than what I'm going through.
do what now?
So that's better than what I'm going through. At least you can race.
Yeah.
Still no signs of Flash.
Oh, is that so, Chris? I haven't noticed anything yet, anyways. Chris says he thinks some of the servers may be having issues again.
Yeah, PD does that periodically, have issues with every goddamn thing.
Yeah. Hopefully, we aren't one of the ones that get infected. I know the last time that happened, we were good for like 2 hours into it, and then it finally kicked me, but there was like 2 or 3 other guys that we were talking to that night were still racing. My race dropped everyone, and now game won't come up again. Oh.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, that's not good. You you tried just restarting the app. If that didn't work, to restart your system. 'Cause I know here lately, and I don't know if anybody else has this trouble, but like earlier, my GT7 froze on me after opening a ticket, and if I try to close the app, it'll just go black screen and it'll just sit there, and I have to manually reach over, put my system into rest mode, then turn it back on, and then I can close the app and restart everything.
That sounds frustrating.
Yeah, it's really weird.
You got the OG PlayStation 5?
Original, yeah. Oh, okay. It was similar to what it did a few months ago to you. Oh boy. Come on, PD. Get the shit fixed before it kicks us.
PD? I don't think PD really cares about us. The more money you spend on their game, the more they hate you.
That's what it feels like, anyways. Man. Well, we haven't got any points on the board yet tonight, but we definitely need some feller drivers in here with us to help us out. Too bad Pyro's
Hey,
not
man,
able.
if I could, I would.
Yeah. I see Plaka's boy must be playing Roblox. He's off for the evening, letting his son play Roblox.
Uh,
Well, that sucks, Chris, man. I hope it doesn't completely crash out on you. What we got left here? 2.5.
I'm shocked you're not warming up. I'd be doing laps with the mediums right now.
Yeah, I'm having a schmig.
Oh, yeah, that too. That works. Even better than running laps.
Calming the frustrations of that last race. I did that earlier though. I ran laps on mediums to try to, because those first like 3 races I kept spinning early in the race. So when I come out and practice, I ran like, I don't know, probably only halfway around the track on mediums, but definitely helped get kind of a little bit smoother. I have been doing okay since. Just going a little wide in terms at times. But I gotta get under 620 before you get your VR working, so that way I can say I have a faster time than you for once.
Yeah, I don't imagine it'll be too hard. Hey, have they done the payouts for the time trial yet?
Mm-hmm.
They did?
Yeah. I won I got $1 million for the GT Toyota Cup.
What about the this one here?
I didn't win either of them. The other two. I only won one of the three.
How could you not do this one?
No, I did them all, but like I told you, I went Toyota and I think Lopez or something like that. I didn't win on either one of those predictions.
No. I'm talking about the time trials. The
Oh, for the manufacturers and the nations races that they did. Oh no, okay, I see what you're talking about now. I'm sorry, fast lap time trials. Yeah, I got you. I'm on the same page. No, I don't think I finished this. I tried it and I kept wrecking really bad. And then go figure the race comes along and I put some time into it and I do all right. I probably should have went back and did that some more.
Yeah. Can't adjust your brake balance or whatchamacallit, but I don't know where the brake balance would be on this car anyway.
I've been noticing put it to the front in the race a little bit because of your back tires wear faster.
Oh, that's a pick six. Can I get a Nick pick six? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, nah, man. Oh, you got WRX in there. You got Crash Bandicoot in there.
Yeah, see that. WRX. Oh, Merc and Jester's in here too. It's
Oh,
Baronism.
yeah, I see. No, this Jester. Jester's pretty fast. He's alright.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Don't screw up this pole position like I did last one. Did WRX not have the WRX have a time, or was it just me and the first guy with a time? Oh, okay.
And he's running 26.
All right, let's get it.
I didn't even see when he overtook you.
Coming out of the first chicane, I went a little wide.
I'd feel a little better if when it did this foolishness, like not starting, it didn't give me that please plug your PlayStation directly into the USB port crap.
Yeah, it don't make sense. You would think it would at least be like your USB device is not recognizable or something like that.
Yes.
That would make more sense, you know what I mean?
a lot more sense, actually.
Ah, son of a bitch. We're all right. We're all right.
Oh, WRX? That's not WRX.
No. I think he may still be behind me right here. Going into the long straights. Nope, that wasn't him either.
You got two dudes behind you.
Oh my goodness. Come on. A good pick. I'm all over the place right now. Just need to calm down. How's your game going there? Kicking butt?
Not really, but we're doing alright. We're 13-6. My team is up.
Nice. Oh, he spun out in the last turn there.
Oh, Gavin Griff?
Yeah. That's like my worst fear is to spin out right there because you're definitely gone at that point.
He's like, your worst nightmare.
Well, these guys are going real close into the last couple turns here. Looks like they made it safely.
How the fuck I missed that tackle, man? God damn it. I don't know what's going on with my offense. They're playing terrible.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, my offense is terrible. And I can't play offense because my player is only cornerback, so I'm getting
No control in the offense.
yeah. Only good thing is, like, one thing I'm good at is I have the ability to shut one side of the field down. Only problem I have is my player is not exactly the best when it comes to tackling, so I gotta like dive at people's legs.
Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Not strong enough to wrap up and actually pull down. You just gotta dive and hit the legs.
Yeah, not yet. Oh, let me get that. That's what I was talking about. My player, my ability to shut down this one whole side of the field. Interception.
Nice.
I got honorary receiver, and which basically means that my cornerback he has really good hands. And when I did the combine, I managed to get him to run a 4.2.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Yeah, I ran a 4.2 and I got really good hands. So what I like to do, I like to play press coverage, and I set it so that I play the best receiver. And I play pass coverage and try to force him to the outside. If you get a step on me, I can quickly recover because my player is one of the fastest players in the game.
Nice.
And then I stick my corner on the team's best wide receiver. And you got two guys in front of you. You might have a P3 on your hands. Throw that bad boy. He didn't do it.
Come on.
Are they going for it on 4th and 10? That's what I like to see. Go my way. He threw my way. Oh, I got beat.
Oh, I'm high in the I was high in the carousel there.
That's not
Almost
fun.
popped out.
Yes. 4th and 5. They look like they're pulling away from you.
It's a little bit back and forth, depending on the section right now.
Shit. Oh, he missed it. Alright, 26. 20 to 6. 3 minutes left in the clock. If we got the ball, game over. They got timeouts? Yes, they do got timeouts there. Oh wow, they get the ball back. My offense sucks. 3 and out. My offense sucks. Oh, we got him backed up against the end zone. Oh, this might be pick 6 territory. Good overtake.
Yeah. He's going to keep trying to get me back, though. What he doesn't realize is he doesn't have as much speed, so I hope he doesn't go for one of these turns.
Oh wait, nah. He's. Let's see how this works out.
That worked out good. Good
Oh,
shit.
Yeah. Nice.
He can draft and keep up with me, but as soon as he pulls out of that draft, my downforce is so much lighter that I just pull her away a little bit faster. He drops off quick.
They're all on sauce too. One of the guys in front of you were on sauce.
I saw that. Yeah. Thank you.
So this is the second game of the season I just won. And I caught 2 picks. I think I'm leading the NFL in interceptions. 2 games into the season.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. He blew it. Last season I broke the NFL interception record. Sorry, I didn't break it. I shattered it. I think the record was set by Big Night Train Lane. It was like 14 picks for a season. That's the record. I think I caught 24.
Damn.
I think I picked off Patrick Mahomes like 4 times. But he had like 6 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. Yeah, he was smoking us. Season. Yep, I beat Dick Night Train Lane. They played for the Rams in 1952, caught 14 picks. Yeah, that's crazy. That since like the 50s, I think the last person to do it was in the 80s. No one's got more than 12 picks since 1980.
Yeah, no, wild.
No one's got more than 13 picks. I mean, I'm sorry.
Any of those records that still stand from like 30s up to the 60s still amaze me just in any sport, because it's like the athletes nowadays and stuff are just built differently. I can't believe some of those records still stand, but there again, you also got better defenses because everybody's
I tell you the truth, that's because there's really not much as far as physics, like physicality. There's not much of a difference between, like, people like to say that the players now are more athletic. It's bullshit. It's nowhere. It's not even remotely true.
Well, yes, it is in a way.
You think so?
There's definitely freak athletes that were in the 30s and 40s that would stand out with athletes nowadays for sure, just the same. But the difference between, for me, the difference between the 30s and 40s and 60s or whatever, and nowadays, is it's more widespread across the board that everybody's on that level nowadays.
I don't even think that's the case.
Oh,
The reason why, right? Let's take something like basketball, right? Where they'll say you hear people say something like LeBron James is a freak of nature, right? But you go back and look, right? LeBron James is just Sean Kemp with good visibility. Like their physical metrics are nearly exactly the same.
yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Yes, you can find athletes that are match par with, what they call somebody that's freak today. But what I'm getting at is the level just below the freak athletes, where it's like, where you had Michael Jordan's a freak athlete, then you had like Clyde Drexler's a freak athlete, then you had guys that were just barely under him, like the Scottie Pippen. Yes, he was really athletic and really good, but Michael Jordan was, definitely a step above him athletically.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what I'm getting at is like that Scottie Pippen level. That's more widespread across the league, so it's harder to pick out those freak athletes because everybody's really big time athletic nowadays.
Right. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, the reason why I don't think that's the case, right, is because it hasn't, like, for instance, right, I bring up somebody that wasn't known to be a freak athlete, right? Somebody like, let's say, Brent Berry, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's in the Michael Jordan era. That's someone that, no offense, but that's a white guy that jumped from the free throw line in the dunk contest with the jacket on. Someone that's buried in the back of some, well, he wasn't really buried in the back of the bench, but he was pretty close, right? There's so, like, when you go back and look at all of the athletes, you realize, like, hold on, it's pretty much the same. Like, we don't, like, no one remembers Ralph Sampson. Everyone's hyper about, what's the kid's name that they got now, first kid? Wimbignana?
Yeah.
That's Ralph Sampson, right? People tend to think that the players, like, in the 60s and 50s and all of that shit, they were, like, this is a common misconception, right? They think that those guys were bums and plumbers and shit like that, right? But and there's a conception, like, people think that Wilt Chamberlain was so good because he was like the tallest guy in the NBA. The average height of the NBA has actually gone down by an inch.
Right.
Not only that, Ralph Sampson was in the league at the same time as Wilt Chamberlain.
Right.
There hasn't really, I think so much time has passed that people are now, they're forgetting or they just don't realize the level of talent from back then. Same thing with the NFL, right? Think about this. We recently had someone break the official 40 record, right? Since they started doing it with lasers. They still haven't beaten, forget Deion Smith's 40 time, right? Because they haven't beaten that. Even John Ross and the other guy that did it recently, they still haven't beaten Deion's 40 time, right? They're not beating Mike Vick's 40 time, and they're not getting anywhere close to Bo Jackson.
Okay.
Right? Like,
but again, all the things that you've been saying right now, you're calling out specific athletes and stuff like that from the back in that era. And I'm not telling you that there's, I'm saying, yeah, I agree with you. But my thing is right now, and if you were to look at the NBA roster and stuff, that Brent Berry that stood out back then, there's like 20 of those Brent Berrys now. There's just more all around. So guys don't Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Guys don't stand out separately as much nowadays because of it.
Britt Berry really didn't stand out, right? Like he the reason why people know him.
No, you're missing my point. I'm not saying that Britt Berry was a standout. What I am getting at is those guys from back in the 60s and 70s. Yes, I don't agree that half the league was filled with plumbers. No, that's not true. What I'm saying is for every 2 or 3 guys that was really, really subpar or really, really good back then, there's like 12 of those guys in the NBA right now that are on that same level. The guys that are subpar or below in the NBA, there's like 40, 50 of those guys that are on that level. There's more people playing nowadays than there was back then that are the same builds and stuff of the guys that were there then. There's just more of them, is what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing that the guys back then are less athletic. I'm saying there's more of the guys back then in the league today than there was. That's what I'm trying to say.
What I'm saying, to clarify, right? What I'm saying is, let's say we put aside the hyper athletes, right? Let's say what is there? There's 32 teams, 12-man rosters. 32 teams, 12-man rosters. Wait, is it 12-man rosters? Let's say 15 because you got 3
15 or 18 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's say 15 because injured reserve, right? So you have 480 players in the NBA at any given time, right? Maximum. That's the absolute maximum, right? Let's say we take out the 50 or so hyper athletes, right? Let's say we take out the 50 or so most athletic players, right? Mm-hmm. So we got about 430 players. And I would say, on average, when you run the physical metrics, right, when you do like 40 times and vert and shuffle and that stuff, I'm saying that if you compare the times from, let's say, the 80s to today, it would be almost exactly the same.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I have not said anything that differs from that. What I am saying, okay, take your say there's 500 athletes. Mm-hmm. In the 80s or in the 70s, however far back you want to take it, say 400 of those guys were subpar to average players. You have the 100 players that were real stands out, hyper athletes. Nowadays, you're going to have 200 of those 400 or whatever are going to be subpar to below athletes that are still athletic, and you're going to have 200 to 300 that are hyper athletic or above par. I'm not saying there's any difference in the players nowadays from the days of the past. What I'm saying is there's more players that equal out the same or just below those guys from the past. It's just the nature of the beast. As evolution goes, there's going to be 2 Bo Jacksons for everyone. They're not going to be better than the original, but they're going to be the same. But there's just more. Yeah, and I agree. I say that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I understand that, and I'm saying I don't think that that's the case. I'm saying I think it's nearly exactly the same, right? I'm saying that you're saying like there might be more of the athletes just below where it was however many decades ago, and I'm saying I don't even think that's the case. I think it's almost exactly the same. I'm saying that I'd say at any given era, right, we'll have a certain amount of standouts and almost an exact amount of people right underneath that. I think evolution works a lot slower than people think. That's the reason why we haven't seen, like, we still haven't seen certain things take place. Like, we still haven't seen someone set a new vert record, or we still haven't seen certain things. And there are players who, like, I'll go back to the NFL. There are players like John Ross, who it was a letdown because he's good at one thing. Like, when he's just like super fast, no one thought that we'd ever seen him that fast, and it went nowhere. Where there's a player that his specialty is he's just super fast and that's it. Whereas the super fast player from before was actually talented. There's a misconception that today's players are more athletic, right? And I'm saying that when you measure up the physical measurables, there really are no differences. If anything, the players today are like they say, oh, today's players are, with all the advancements in technologies and all this other shit, the players are more healthy today. It's not the case. The players are playing less games today. They're like...
I agree with that, yeah.
Oh,
that's the reason they don't have... I mean, but the bad part is you have just as many injuries, if not more, today than as you did in, like, the 90s, so to speak.
Exactly. John Stockton played nearly 19 years straight, right?
Yeah.
This is something...
It all depends on the person's body and how they train and all that.
This is one of the things that people don't realize about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan essentially played 11 seasons with the Bulls. In those 11 seasons, he played all 82 games 9 times. No, I'm sorry, 8 times. He played 80 games 10 times. The only time that he missed time was when he broke his leg and when he retired.
Well, but the reality of it is he actually played 3 more seasons just because of all the playoff runs and everything, too.
Yeah, but there's that, too, right? And people don't even realize, like, I don't know, there's another misconception that he sucked with the Wizards. Up until he tore his meniscus, his average was going up every single week. He was getting better, like, you can see, like, he was up until he tore his meniscus, he was averaging 27 points.
Right.
He was averaging 27 points, like 8 rebounds and 7 assists.
That's what kills me. A lot of people say, "Well, LeBron James is the first player over 40 or above or whatever to do this." I'm like, no, Michael Jordan was doing that until he got injured on his first season with the Wizards.
I believe Michael Jordan is the first and possibly only player so far to score 50 points in 3 different decades.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Man, that stinks. I can't believe we got 6th place there and we still lost DR.
Lost DR. Yeah, remember yesterday I got a P2 and lost DR.
Yeah.
Remember my what the hell was it that happened to me? I got screwed over a bit. Oh, my will disconnected. Screwed me over big time.
Oh yeah, there at the end, yeah.
That was it. No, it wasn't even at the. It was coming out of the pits. Oh man.
No, it was meaning at the end of the night.
Yeah, that was so nasty. That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, you were pretty ticked off. I remember that.
Right? Something else that's interesting, right? So, we're not, like, one thing that's happening with the NBA, and a lot of people don't realize this, but they're playing at a faster pace than they did in the 80s and 90s, right? But they're actually playing at a slower pace than they did in the 60s and 70s. The possession, I think they're averaging, like, somewhere around 15 to 20 more possessions now than they did.
That's only because they're firing up so many damn threes.
Yeah, But when Wilt and them were playing, they were that's how, like, we'll never get another player to like grab 55 rebounds in a game, right? Because they were moving at they were pretty much playing fast break basketball back then. They were running the
not
floor.
just that. Nowadays, and I will argue this until I die. Nowadays, again, you've got more widespread across the league where you've got people that are all shooting better and making more shots. So you don't have, I mean, yes, you still have a ton of rebounds that you can get every game, but in general, percentage-wise, across the league, all players are higher field goal percentage than the majority of players in the previous eras.
All right, so
because in previous eras, you had 1, 2, maybe 3 players on a team that stood out and were your main offensive players. Nowadays, 4 or 5, up to 6 people, you can pull one off the bench that's a league, halfway league leader in points. You just have more scoring nowadays because of the way shots are shot, the percentages are better and things like that than the mid pack back then.
All right, so here's the thing about that, right? And this is according to NBA.com, right? So one thing that's happening now, well, what I'm about to say is according to NBA.com, because I'm there now, right? I just went there just now because I just looked over this the other day. So the field goal percentage actually is not going up, right? But one thing that's happening is there's actually a lack of defense now, major lack. Now, as far as the field goal percentage, this is straight from NBA.com. I'm gonna pull it up.
Before you do, I want you to understand something. If you're going to read just a percentage, you can't just take the percentage as the be all tell all. Because again, if you have 10 players that are shooting 50% back then, that's going to be the same percentage as if you have 20 players nowadays shooting 50%. You still have 50% shots made. So again, you got to take
what I'm saying
across the board.
You see how you said they'll pull a player off the bench, and they'll be averaging more points or whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is, number one, the field goal percentage back then was a lot higher than it is today, and the primary reason that is because the players are shooting more threes. There's times I don't think they got until like somewhere around the 70s is when they entered the 3-point line, right? But you had people like Pistol Pete and Jerry West shooting from way beyond that range before. The thing is,
they were shooting threes. They just didn't count as threes.
Yeah, the thing is, right, you have a lot more people chucking up threes, right? And they're not making them at a higher percentage than before, right? They're just shooting more of them. To the point, and it's happened to the point that the value of the 2-point shot has actually gone up as far as the amount of points generated per 2-point shot. Right, where if someone takes 10 2-point shots and someone takes 10 3-point shots, they're going to score more points off those 10 2-point shots than those 10 3-point shots because they're making them at a much higher percentage, right? This is something it's something that everyone can check out and look for their own eyes and see, right? Because although there has been an explosion of offense, it's primarily due to a lack of defense and the amount of shots everyone's just chucking up 30-footers, hoping that they're hoping and praying these things are going in. And they're not making them the way people think they are. Because it's something that we can visibly see in the statistics. We can actually see in the statistics. The players today are not better shooters than they were even 10, 15, 20 years ago. They're just shooting more shots. This is absolute mad. Like when you look at the numbers, absolute madness, right? And it has to be said that it's funny the way people like. I think if Tracy McGrady was in the league today, no one would know what to do with him. They wouldn't know what to do with Tracy McGrady.
Well, that's the thing. There's like 5 Tracy McGrady's in the league nowadays. That's the problem.
Who are those 5 Tracy McGrady's?
Oh, you got plenty of guys that you could go to. Like an Anthony Edwards is just same type of player.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
you wanna know why?
Why?
Anthony Edwards does not have nowhere near the defensive prowess as Tracy McGrady.
I didn't know you were basing it on defense as well. I thought you were just talking about offense. Everything we've been talking about.
Look, the players back then, they not only like this is one measure. This is one thing that we can't measure it really, but these guys are friends. They're friends. These guys like each other. You know what I would. All right. So, do you see the way that people view Draymond Green?
What are you meaning? Like because of some of his antics in games or whatever?
Yeah. A lot of people think that he's the best defender ever, which is fucking ridiculous. They think he's the best defender ever.
I've never heard anybody say that. That's funny.
Oh, what? You haven't? Are you serious? Oh man, this is crazy.
Not like I've heard people say that he's one of the better ones in the league. Last decade or so, or whatnot.
They were
but
saying
I've
that
never,
they thought that he was
never heard
better
him say it.
defensively than Dennis Rodman.
Oh no, I've heard quite the opposite of that. But yeah, that's ridiculous.
I don't think Draymond Green's a better defensive player than Ron Artest.
Nah, I probably would go with Ron Artest.
Yeah. Now you know what's funny?
Although overall player, I would probably give it to Green though, because Green is a little bit better offensively than Artest was, but.
Which Ron Artest though? The Ron Artest from his first stint with the Pacers, or afterwards with the Lakers?
I'm talking probably his first stint with the Bulls. When he came into the league, was drafted by the Bulls and everything.
I thought he was drafted with the Pacers.
No, he played with the Pacers after he left the Bulls.
You know what's interesting? You know Ron Artest is the reason Reggie Miller.
Before he became that Meta World Peace and all that. That was Bulls and then Pacers, and then he became that at the Lakers, right, or something like that. When he signed with the Lakers, he changed his name and all that.
I think so.
He may have done it before leaving Pacers. I can't remember that.
Nah, I think he did it with the Lakers maybe.
Yeah, what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think he did it with the Lakers.
All right, let's get readied up for this next one. Rough.
That's crazy. He's 10 years older than me. Almost exactly 10 years older than me.
I do think it's amazing how, like, when you look at analytics and you see teams back in, like, the 80s would shoot, like, a maximum of, like, 7 to 10 three-point shots in a game. And nowadays, that's, like that's in, like, the first 10 minutes of the game, or first 5 minutes of the game, there's that many of them shot.
Yeah, I think recently Boston, I think it was Boston recently had a game, and it was whichever one it was this season. where like there was only maybe there was definitely less than 10 2-point shots attempted.
Yeah. Didn't they recently break the record too of most 3-point shots in a game, and it was like 30 some, 40 some, or something, 50? I can't remember. Made attempts or something like that. I can't remember.
Yep.
I don't follow it as much as I used to, but
It's they've essentially killed the NBA.
I haven't really watched. I mean, I've watched the NBA like when Derrick Rose came into the league. I got into it again there for a while, but
Sad
I've always
story,
been a
man.
Bulls fan, and
I hated
the battles between the Bulls and the Cavaliers in the playoffs, Rose and LeBron James was so much fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, that's a Derrick Rose sad story, man. Sad story.
It is.
I
was on his team.
Huh?
You didn't know that? I was on Derrick Rose's team in the NBA.
What? I'm confused.
You didn't know Jakeem Noah and Taj Gibson?
Oh yeah.
Noah Gibson.
Nice one. Yeah.
I was on the floor with him every fucking play, man. And Noah was out there, and Gibson was out.
Yeah, so Taj Gibson's actually from, I'm not sure if he's from my neighborhood exactly, but he's from around my area.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from the Brooklyn Crown Heights Flatbush area.
I tell you, when
exactly
Jakeem Noah came into the league, I thought he was nothing but a joke. But man, that dude was a beast.
Yeah. Don't forget they had Luol Deng too.
Yeah, Luol.
Yeah, Luol Deng was decent until he left. I remember when Taj Gibson dunked on Dwayne Wade, that was bad. Yeah. But
watching Derrick Rose jump up and dunk on people was insane though. That dude was amazing.
I remember when he caught Dragic. That was vicious. That was really vicious actually. Who else? Oh, but as far as like the Bulls rivalry, so growing up, right, I actually hated the Bulls and I actually hated Michael Jordan. I couldn't stand him. Although like I recognize what he is and what he back then.
You had the respect for him, but you just hated that you had to play against him. Your team had to go against him.
Oh yeah. I was a Pacers fan. I loved Reggie Miller.
Now that explains so much.
Yeah, I was a Reggie Miller fan. Right? It was because I was a kid.
I'll give it. Reggie was good, man. He was good.
I was a kid, and there's the whole it's Miller time, and Reggie Miller, the Nick killer, and watching him curse Spike out and shit. But Mike wreaked havoc on the East Coast, and what's amazing, right, that people forget is the Eastern Conference was the strong conference when Mike was in the league.
Yeah, back then, yep.
It was strong.
Now it's all West Coast.
Good.
I tell you, the Knicks are. I mean, they're not like a powerhouse
they're
nowadays,
okay
but
now.
they're a pretty good finesse team and quick runners and shit. And the best part about the Knicks nowadays is they've got an old Mountaineer player on their team. Deuce McBride.
I don't think the Knicks will win another championship ever. I think they're cursed.
It may take 20, 30 years, but they'll eventually get there again.
The best shot we had was Patrick Ewing. Pat ruined it.
No, Michael Jordan ruined it. He ruined it for a lot of people.
But they had a chance.
If Mike wasn't in the East, they might have had a chance to make it to the.
Yeah, when Pat missed the finger roll, I think Mike was retired, right?
No, the year that he was retired, the Bulls lost to Magic and Shaquille O'Neal.
No, I'm talking about after that. I think when did Pat miss that finger roll?
That was like 94, 95 ish. I think that's what you're talking about. Where he kind of jumped up and he turned to his right and like flipped it up and it hit the front of the rim or something like that. Can't remember exactly, but yeah, kind of see that.
That was Game 7. That was 95. That was Game 7.
Was that for the winner or was that for just going to overtime?
That was for the win.
Oh, wasn't?
Yep.
So you might have got one of his 6.
Nah, that wasn't. Mike had just came back.
Oh, the year he came back. I got you. I see. Okay, never mind. Then that went 94 then.
That's the 94-95 season. That was Hakeem's second ring.
It would have been, yeah, it would have been 95. 94, 95.
That was Hakeem's second win.
Because Jordan came back came back at the end of 95, and then they won again in 96, 97, and 98. I believe.
Yep. You know what's crazy? Michael Jordan is...
The fact that we're sitting here talking about NBA bullshit.
Michael Jordan is like the leader in every advanced statistic as far as like box plus minus, offensive win shares, defensive win shares, not only in the regular season, but in the playoffs as well.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I prefer football though, but racing is the shit too. Racing online is fun. And I've been trying to get this shit to work. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and then take my ass to bed unless this shit works in the meantime while I'm doing all this, because I want to race and I can't race.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I'm trying to do everything to avoid spending fucking the money to fix this shit or get a new one. I really don't want to, but I could see it happening.
You gotta get a new one. You gonna have to wait until like income tax type time frame, or you gonna be able to get it beforehand?
I'll be able to get it beforehand.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to wait that long. Like 2 weeks probably, if that. Yeah, like 2 weeks.
Still, that would suck though.
It depends on what the races are next week.
True.
Yeah, I've been what do you say? I've been blessed and fortunate to be able to do certain shit. The thing is, I'm not gonna say I prefer to like do the work than to redo something, right? Like to repurchase and shit. I prefer to actually try to fix it first before I pay to get it done.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the way I was raised.
Yeah, exactly.
Fix that lawnmower 20,000 times, or fix that microwave 30 times before you spend another dime to buy a new one.
Yeah, like I'm a millennial, but I'm like, oh, I got a cut. You just rub some dirt on it, put some duct tape, and go play.
Yeah.
That like I was laughing, right? Well, I had people laughing because they was like during COVID. It's like if I don't have to wear a mask to go in somewhere, I'm not wearing none. During COVID, I probably ate dirt when I was a kid. I'm not scared of COVID. Like I grew up outside. Like we're I think like my era, well maybe the 90s more, the 90s too. We're like the last era of kids that grew up outside. Kids now are like growing up on iPads, right? So there's not many people that other than people who it's their profession, nowadays there's no handyman like that. Like when I inherited, like when we inherited my dad's house, the only thing that was paid to be redone was the kitchen. Everything else was like, all right, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna like I installed the electrical sockets in the wall myself. Like I did that shit myself.
I remember the first time I had to replace some flooring and stuff in a trailer I lived in one time because of like rain damage and stuff leaking down. Damaged the floor and pulling the fridge out, and I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? And my wife at the time was like, oh no, let's call him. And I'm like, no, I'll go buy a damn plywood and I'll just throw it down there and tack it down.
Yeah,
it'll
exactly.
be better than nothing.
Right. I'm like, look, I'll get the sheetrock, I'll get the vinyl insulation myself and do the shit myself. Like,
I'll call buddy over, he'll help me out, and we'll get it done.
to redo the bedroom, it cost me like $600, I think, right? With all the material I did, because I redid I should send you the picture. Like I knocked all the walls, and I knocked it down to the brick foundation. Like I installed the new struts myself.
No.
Like I did all of that shit. Right, and I had the money to pay to get it done, but
hard drive failing, that sucks, brother, man. I hate to hear that. Sorry, Pyro.
What happened?
One of the guys just said that his PC's dying because of something was dying or something on his PC.
Yeah.
Sucks.
That's yeah, but like if my PC was dying and it's something like if I had a gaming PC, which most people build their own gaming PCs, I don't think I would necessarily go out and buy a gaming PC. I would want to build one. And I would have to learn how to do it. That's something that most people my age just like, oh, I have to save up to buy a gaming PC. Like, build one. Fucking build it. It's gonna cost about the same. And you'll learn something. And I also know that the first time I do something, it might not be the best. The second time is going to come out better, and as it grows, like as you learn how to do it, you get better at it, the work comes out much better.
Yeah. And you typically learn how to maintain it too when you do things yourself. Kind of learn the ins and outs of the product or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's like I can go take my car to get an oil changed. I can just change the oil myself.
Yeah, I hear you there. I unfortunately use one PC for everything right now, but I used to try to keep all my documents and stuff that I would do on a tablet, and it just ended up getting to the point where I had too much stuff going on, so I had to move it over to my computer. Now it's like a Aura, I think it's an Aorus or something like that.
I have a Mac trash can.
I got a prefab build, but I've substituted parts out and stuff for it.
See, exactly. Right? See, you're probably what, 70s?
Well, when I was born? I was born in 85. 85.
85? Oh, you're 4 years older than me, maybe.
I'm 39.
Yeah, I'm 35. Right? So, we're not that far apart. It's like same generation. We're like the last generation to, like, there's a skit I see on the internet, right? And there's an 80s baby, and he walks into the wall, right? And he walks into the wall and hits the wall. No, he walks into the wall and keeps going. And then there's like a 90s baby. And he walks into the wall and he hits the wall and keeps going. And then there's like a 2000 baby. And he hits the wall and he falls on the floor and says, "Daddy, my pussy hurts." And for some reason...
That's what made me laugh last school softball season for my daughter. she's my catcher, and if you think of Yvonne Rodriguez, you would see my daughter. Like, that's how my daughter plays. She's just a fucking little hoss. But she come up out of the catcher's box and dove to catch a little foul tip. And when she dove, she kind of slid and scraped her arm against the fence. And she stands up and she looks at it, and umpire starts like coming over to her. You're all right, blah blah blah. She like looks up at the umpire, looks back down at the cut. She goes, "Yeah, I'm fine." She bends down while she's saying, "Yeah, I'm fine." Grabs a handful of dirt and just rubs it on it.
Yeah.
And the guy right beside me in the stands goes, "That's your daughter, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "I fucking love it."
Yeah.
It's like my kids are how I grew up.
Like, yeah, that's great. Like, I had a girl on my high school football, on my JV team. She didn't play ball, right? And this is hilarious to me, right? Because
horrible that.
for some reason, there's like most of the girls that play football now in high school teams, they're like kickers and shit. This girl was our second string running back.
Nice.
And she met business.
Oh, that was Superior who was talking about his PC. Man, that sucks. Yeah, brother. That's horrible to hear. Of course, chatbot didn't read your name out that way. I couldn't even tell you how it pronounced it.
Well, Gibbo, my cigarette is done. My VR is not working. I'm going
VR's
to
done
take
too.
I'm gonna watch a movie and go to bed.
Roger that, brother.
And my cat has taken my spot in the bed, and I don't appreciate it. I'm gonna make him get up. He's like on my pillow. Huh? Yeah, well, he's about to finish getting up.
That's funny.
I guess I gotta share my spot on the bed with him now. My wife's defending him.
Alright, I got pole position again. Yo, let's
Good
go.
night, man. Have a good race. I'm gonna be watching.
Alright, brother. You have a good one, man.
You too.
You. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Get locked into this race this time. Let's go, let's go. Come on. A little bit of damage, but we can deal with it. Let's go. I didn't get turned in. Oh, woo! Keep it off of people there. All right, no harm done. Come on. Go. Damn it. Come on. What are the other two guys? See one right there getting up the hill right now. Yeah. Sure where the other one is. Oh, they're together. Oh, no, they're not. I guess I passed one of them. I wasn't even paying attention. About lost it right there. Oh, that sucks, man. The technology issues are hitting you hard right now, huh? That's no good. I'm hoping this guy in the lead is on sauce. Well, that's good. Yeah, keep that one going good, huh? I'm all over the place with the gears right now. Come on. Losing time on him. Yeah, I don't play many games on my PC. I have it. Oh, stupid mover. Oh, nice. It's a gaming PC and everything, but pretty much the only thing I have right now is my PS5. Kind of the same way, but not because of issues. Really needed to come out of there strong, gain some ground on him, but screwed that turn up, man. He's got 6 seconds on us. Oh, he doesn't anymore. Nice. I have a old Wii U underneath my desk. I haven't played on that thing for a long time. Come on. We need to pull away from this guy. Yeah, I was had one that had that issue a long time ago. Yeah, we've had one that's done that before in the past. Ooh. He's lucky I didn't just crush him right there, braking that hard. Ah, we're up out of it. Come on, catch back up to him here. I don't think I got my my setup in. I'm only doing 316 up that. I must have forgot to do my setup. Come on. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't have my setup in. Woo! A little too far down on the gears there. Too early. Trying to pour it on strong here. Nope, he's got it. Ran a really good last lap for ourselves, though. Good stuff. pull home second place finish. Finally, get some points on the board. First race tonight on the board at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Get that up there. That's number 18 for the team on the week. And we'll add in our count. That's 120 for second places. Yep. All right, while that loads out, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, fellas. All right, so hopefully that gives us some positive DR. Yeah, that's what I need. I need to start getting positive DR. Gotta get a faster time again here. Let's see real quick if RL's up streaming yet or not. See if we can't get into some of his races if he isn't just on a different there's talk that Rich Rod might be coming back to the Mountaineers. Oh, he's going to start up here at 2. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's sad, Joe. Yeah, he's ever still playing that Resident Evil right now. Alright. Finishing off a schmig here real quick, and we'll get out here and run a couple laps again. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Flash hasn't got on here to race yet. Maybe he tried it and was like, nope, I'm not doing it. Alright, so we got like 9 minutes or so. Man, see, I keep doing this every time. I hate having to do tunes. I don't know. That's funny. Maybe he just doesn't like this race, or maybe he's sits in that driver's seat and he's like, oh god, that's gonna make me sick. I'm not doing it. No, I don't even think he's put in a time. No, yeah, he hasn't thrown one down yet. I need to beat Ford's time. He got back ahead of me. All right. You know, I should put together a little spreadsheet for our team members. I mean, as you can tell by the channel, I like building spreadsheets. For the team members each week, and have a little competition of who earns most points out of just the qualifying for certain, races that we call out each or something. I'll have to put something together. That'll be interesting to track over the next year, you know what I mean? Start at January 1st, and each week it comes by. Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll do that. Do like a top 10 I'll set up a point scale for top 10, and the team members that get themselves points for getting top 10 times each week by the end of the week, type of thing. Yeah. Waited too long to get on the throttle there. RL, your ears must have been burning, brother. I was just talking about you. Do it only 1 to 5, not 1 to 10. Just do top 5 leader qualified times for the week. That's not bad. I like that idea, fellas. I'll get something put together. Ugh. I'll probably work on it either tonight or tomorrow, honestly, and we'll do some trial and errors with it up through to the new year, just like I do with all the other leaderboards. And what I'll do is I'll set it up for top 5 spots on race A, race B, race C type of thing. So it'll be like a 3-part board type of deal. That way everybody has the opportunity to get on whichever race they like more that week type of thing and earn points for that specific race. Ooh, I like that. We'll have, like, at the end of the year, we'll have race A quali champ, race B quali champ, race C quali champ. Oh, my quali's going to hell. RL, is that a confirmation? Rough. Should we add you to this qualified leaderboard? That's a good thing about Team W. There's all kinds of different things that you can join in and be a part of. You don't have to be a part of everything. Good stuff, brother. Oh, no, it's not just a 1 week thing. You join in whenever, do whatever you want. That's the nice thing about the things that we've done in the past is when I do different events and stuff like that. If you can't make it, you can't make it. If you can, you can. That's just kind of the way we do most things. But these leaderboards, of course, stretch like this daily lobby. We started it in like February, and it's ran all the way to the end of the year type of thing. And I'm kind of thinking about breaking it up and doing like half a year type of thing. So like June 1st and then January 1st each time the boards would reset. So kind of what I do with the other ones anyways. All right, let's get it. Oh, we're behind on our time right now, but need to be a 58 there. No penalty, no penalty, no penalty. Are you kidding me? Okay. Didn't realize you could do all that. A little better. Ah, we're way too fast. Ah. We'll get ready for here in a minute, get locked in. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I definitely like that idea. Especially with the way Pyro and Flash has been battling these last few weeks, man. And like right now, I would just be outside of Vernon points, but of course, it wouldn't tally until Sunday night when the tracks change over. That would be a tough one, especially with who we got on the list. Like, of course, number 8 right there, Risk. That would be a tough guy. He's always got a good time. Pyro, Flash, David. Who else is usually up there with good times? Blake's usually around 10 to 15. I'm usually around 10 to 15 on my friends list. And of course, it would only be the team members. So, like, you know, the other people on the list that aren't team members wouldn't be there. So, like, right now, it would be Risk, Pyro, Ford, me, Sparrow, Blake, type of thing. Yeah, I like that idea. We're gonna do that, fellas. We'll start that up starting next week. I'll get the spreadsheet and stuff, tally sheet and all that put together. But we'll start that up as a trial starting next week to the end of the year. And then once the year begins, we'll start tracking it for the first half of the season or first half of the year. All right, let's get back. Let's get readied up for the next race. Won't pack these schmigarettes. I'll be right back on the mic. Hopefully, we can get a few more good finishes in and get this DR climbing back in the right direction. Oof. Man, we were almost back to our A plus too. Yo, Auto Joe, what's happening, brother? How you doing? Don't know if you've been here for the past, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 minutes or so, but some of the team and I here just kind of hatched a new plan. So we're going to start tracking top 5 qualifying times by the end of the week. Just like how I do my leaderboards, but it'll be for qualifying times. That'll be interesting coming up. That'll be a lot of fun to track, I think. Of course, I won't be in the top 5 half the time, but yeah, be cool. What's happening?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's happening? Oh, can you hear me?
Dang it, why can't I hear you? Terrible with this Discord.
Yeah, sometimes mine gets a little screwy. You hit that cog wheel and go into your settings, go to your audio and video. Sometimes those devices swap around on you. But you might not even be able to do that if you're on the system.
I think I got it.
Hello, hello.
No?
No? Did you not?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. I think
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I confused myself because I have your stream up too. So I'm like, damn it. Am I hearing him because I'm hearing him through Discord, or am I hearing it through the stream?
Oh, I gotcha.
I'm a fucking boomer at this point. I'm an old man, I feel like, so I'm all slow to react and realize that I need to mute the stream. And anyways, what's up, buddy?
Takes a few minutes to get those things in order sometimes until you do it about 500 times, and then you get pretty good at it.
All right, so gonna jump in this with the only practice I have was that one race last night that I got kicked out of. What are you running for downforce now?
I am doing 980 on the front and 1280 on the back. Is what I've been running tonight.
Alright, I'm gonna try 13.
And then on the body height, I'm just going 45 or 46 and 51. What I've been these last few races.
Let's try that.
I don't know if that does as much as the downforce does, but you get a lot of speed.
Okay, let me know if my audio sounds weird at any point. I just redid a bunch of stuff on my PC, so
No. Yeah, actually, you sound
all the
good.
drivers and everything.
RL, is that what you got? You're 23. No, I mean, yes, in a lot of ways. Let's put it this way. On what is it, Degner Straight or whatever, or not Degner, the main straight after on the penalty line, Derringer or whatever, Derringer Straight, with just the dotting there, that's it. I was close there. With just your default, you like get up to like 317 as you're coming up the hill and KMH. With the less downforce, like I've got it set up, I get the like 325 and then it drops to like 322, 323 as I'm going up the little hill at the end of the straight. So it definitely helps where you're on some of the openings and all out sections for sure. But I will say I'm probably a hair slower in some of the turns. But I think I'm taking some of the turns better because I'm slowing down a little bit better for them and things. So, yeah, in a way, I think it's what got me going.
Yeah, last night Blake was in front of me, and I had turned up my downforce just a little bit, and he had his turn down just a little bit, and he was pulling away from me the whole race. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
It could be that he's just better. It's likely, actually, but he was much faster no matter what.
He was running, what was it, 995 and 13. I think he's running 995 and 1320 now or something like that. But what I'm trying to see is the difference between he's running a 60 on his ride height on the back.
Who's lifting it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, and I'm taking mine down like Risk was doing to try to see if I can judge the difference, but I can't. It seems like if you're a little taller, you're a little easier to go over the curbs, a little bit easier.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You'd think the low ride height would probably have you a little faster, but the higher ride height just makes it less likely for you to crash, and because you can 4x curbs here and there, you'll be faster overall.
Yeah.
The low ride height does not like curbs. That's for sure.
Right, yeah. Yeah, because I was spinning all over the place. Oh, what is my... There we go. My VR was kind of... Oh, it's like creeping up into my left side of my chest here. Stop it, VR.
Let's see. I have so much trouble getting used to this car. Every time I use it, I have to spend like an hour or two trying to understand, feel it.
Yeah, get back in the rhythm with it.
It's totally different than every other car.
I think it's wild that these, the super formula cars, things like that, like, you feel like you're so out of control and on the edge of death in every turn. But yet, if you'd really just calm yourself a little bit and read it, like you're smooth as can be. It's just so. Oh my god! That it feels wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes you kind of stiff, and then you overturn going into a corner. You take the turn way tighter than you needed to. Because you expected a little bit of understeer, and it just hooked and went.
Right. What's happening, Tindy? Sounds good, brother. Do remember that the one that starts in a half an hour from this one, we won't make it out of this race in time for. So the next race I'll make it in is an hour from now.
No, dude, as soon as I cross the finish line, I'm going to switch over to Huckleberry.
Are you?
See if I lose. I don't know if I'll lose DRSR. Once I cross the finish line, it should be okay, but who knows? You'll have to pay attention if in the post lobby if it says that I DNF'd or what.
Yeah. I agree, RL. After you've driven this track so much with this car, everything starts slowing down a little bit for you.
My love. You getting some drink? Sorry. Oh. Is that the habit?
Mediums. Are you in? Yeah, you are in this one.
I'm in. Good luck, man.
Hopefully, we don't spinner. Did you change your tires?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh no.
Boy. I think I'm gonna do one lap on softs. And then
try to go
get
mediums.
Empty track with no traffic. Dang it.
I've done that about 6 times tonight. Oh, I'm the only A in here?
No, I'm in A. I'm at the back. I'm just barely in A.
Oh, okay. But still, we're the only A's in here.
And everybody's afraid of it. Everybody likes to complain about same old track combos, yada yada. It's a different track combo. It's like the ultimate track combo. I mean, you know, stop.
What I think's hilarious is so many people have been wanting super formulas on Nürburgring. Well, this is the closest we've gotten, and a lot of those guys aren't on racing. And I'm not meaning just the guys in our team. Like,
the next one, that doesn't help either.
Yeah, because then you're split up a lot, and there's probably guys racing that you don't even see the whole night because because they're in the other lobbies. But I'm a little wide there.
Bro, why are you being this way? Fucking B drivers, man. French there, dude. He just
you're
pushes
right.
me right off track, dude. It's like he's way slower too.
They'll end up crashing most likely.
He will. I mean, he has no awareness, you know what I mean? He left the left side wide open. I jumped in the gap, and then once he realizes I'm there, he's like...
Is it off? Try to.
It's way too late. I'm already there.
Right. That happens so much. It's kind of sad, especially the lower lobbies.
Yeah, the timing between races is not helping the matchmaking either. You're only getting half of the pool of drivers in each race.
Yeah. Which, granted, I've said in the past, I've been wanting a week to see where that would happen again. But this isn't what I meant. Like, it needs to be like a GR4 or a GR3, like a normal group. And if they did that and made it to where, like this race, for example, if this was one more lap, where you're finishing 20 minutes before the next race starts, I think would work out a lot better because one, you're gonna have a lot more people in normal group cars than you are in something like this.
I'm just not gonna have it good. Oh man.
But yeah, it's definitely hurting it this week for sure.
Dude, GR4, that would be epic. I really wish they would do actual endurance races all the time.
Yeah, it would be nice. I don't know how many, how full of a lobby you would get with it, but it would be really cool to have like an hour-long endurance group that was there every week.
Well, here's the thing. They have dedicated servers all over the world, right? Like, why not just, only in the endurance races, don't separate regions. Like, prioritize regions. You know, if there's a bunch of A-plus Americans on, then pair them together. But if there's not, then put us with some Euro guys or some...
Yeah, mixed match. Yeah, for sure. Exactly.
We all have secondary accounts. We know it works. The connection's actually really good, considering how far away people are.
Right. Because, I mean, you do it in custom lobbies. But, yeah, they need to... That would be awesome to have, like, an hour-long series. Or race D each week. Or even longer, yeah.
But they need to fix the issue with the small lobbies, too, if they're going to do that. And there has to be, like, a real incentive not to back out of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Like a heavy hit to DR for backing out. But then disconnections would suck, you know.
Exactly, yeah. You have to do it with like a pay scale system. Like the money has to be so worth it to do those lobbies that if you back out, you're losing out on that. That would be the only way you could do it.
You know?
Like that 1,000 point bonus a couple weeks ago on Dayless Earth. Do that for that series on a norm. You're gonna keep people from backing out.
They need to work on that anyways. I think that if you win a race C, that should be worth more DR than winning a race B.
Oh, is it not? I always thought it was.
Maybe it is. I don't think it is, though.
Oh, because I've always assumed that, losing DR in race C is always kind of taking more of a hit than if I lose DR in a race B and type of things like that, I thought. But
I've gotten accounts to A in a single day several times on race B. But it's definitely effective.
I always thought it was a little less on race B, but the fact that you got to do more of them per the hour kind of equaled out in that aspect to a race C.
And it should, you know. But like if you have like one of those hour-long races, like that should definitely pay more than a 6-minute Mago Majore
sprint race, right? B. Exactly.
It's way harder to win a race C for an hour in the rain at Nürburgring than it is to win, any race B.
Right.
Oh my god.
But and I've always, and they don't always do it. They do it a good bit, but I've always thought, for the most part, race Bs are your sprint races. Race A is like a custom race. And then race C is like an endurance race. But a lot of times race C are just lap races too that are sprints that don't tend to be an endurance style, you know what I mean? But that's the way I have always thought that the lobby should have been set up. Risk, what's happening, brother? Races are going much better now. We're getting to later lobbies over the skill levels kind of dropped. My name is Yev.
But yeah, I used to really like race Bs more when I was pretty new, because I knew I could just grind out a really good qualifying lap and then hold the pole for 4 laps and win.
Right.
But now, I hate that kind of racing. I purposely don't set the fastest lap I can sometimes because I like starting 5th, 6th.
You like the competition a little bit more now.
Yeah, that's my excuse for not being fast. I just don't want to start too far forward. Definitely not that I can't. I feel like I'm getting a lot more comfortable. Oh no, dude, as soon as I said it, I jump off the track.
Yeah, you're not the first one that's told me that, Risk. I need to get more into ACC.
Have you guys heard about Santa Corsa Evo? Have you guys been paying attention to that at all?
I did about a month ago. I heard a couple things about it and stuff, and was watching videos on it, but I haven't here of late. But Risk, you wasn't in here a few minutes ago whenever we were engine match. Yeah. We've decided, a few of us guys here with the team members, we're going to start a new competition, a new leaderboard for the group. And the new leaderboard system is going to be based on quality time leaderboard. So we're going to start it up for next week, doing trial and error, stuff like that. And then start of the year, we'll start tracking it just the same way as I do my other leaderboards. But by the end of the week, on Sunday night, when each tracks get ready to change over, we'll take a look at the team members, and top 5 position will earn points each week. So well, it'll be like first place will get, probably get 10 points. I'll probably do it the same point system as what I'm doing on our lobbies and stuff. But it'll be like, first place will probably only get 5, top 5. So first place would get 5 points, down to 1 each week. But of course, we're going to do that. We'll have a race A champ, a race B champ, and a race C champ at the end of the year. Right, just between our team members. So like, if you're first and I'm third, and then Pyro's 5th, just so to speak, then you're 1, I'm 2, Pyro would be 3. Type of thing. Just our team members.
Competing over lap times is fun for qualies.
Yeah, I think that'll also push guys to learn the races better and get faster all around. Yeah, exactly. My bad, dude.
If you look at Viking, the reason he's excelled so quickly is because he does a lot of practice laps. He works on his qualifying, and it's made him really fast in a very short period of time.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I jump on it, I see his qualifying lap, and I'm like, are you serious? It's like brand new, man.
Or else he's targeting the 11:30 race for him, which would be my 1:30. I don't know if I'll make that because that's right at the end of this race. I'll try to make it out in time and back in, but
Every time I start to feel comfortable, I make a big mistake.
oh, okay, I got you, Aro. I got you. Yeah, I just made a big mistake too. Or
It
is that
really
what you said?
fun when you get a nice flow going to it, though.
Yeah.
Just like you said, when you calm down a little bit.
And just let the feel come to you, you know what I mean? Don't try to drive it hard into the turns and stuff.
Exactly.
You really start to feel how the car kind of flows into the apexes.
It's just kind of hard to judge, like, what you can flat out and what you can't. Like, I just realized that at the bottom of the jump, you can flat out that whole thing.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get that.
On softs. Ooh.
But on mediums, you can't for sure.
First lap softs. I almost lost it trying to do it on second lap softs. No brakes.
Don't forget
here.
the pit. Oh, wait. You pit after the first lap, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
I forgot.
It happens.
And you can also flat out the final turn to the Dottinger, but you gotta get it right.
Yeah. The Risk, man, he helped me with so much what I was missing going flat out on. I mean, there's still probably 4 spots that I'm lifting at times and stuff, but he helped me with about 7. There's just so many on this track that I was screwing up.
That sucks so bad. What am I even doing here? I should have done more practice.
I've done a lot of laps today, man.
Almost forgot to eat gas. Jesus. You run traction control or no?
I hear that, Risk. He says, I hate that I can be top 100 on the Nürburgring track, but I can't on any other track.
There's some specialists here, man. Like, if you notice, every time Nordschleif's is on, there's different names at the top. I mean, there's the usual suspects. Mikal Hazal and Josetti and stuff, but there's always some names I'm not used to seeing.
It takes a special breed, man, to be good at this track.
Nah, it just takes love, man. You gotta really like it. I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun. I was late to get to know the track, though. But I just recently, like two days ago that it was here, I finally got to know the whole thing.
Oh, really? I mean, I know the track for the most part, but I'm always missing braking points and screwing things up and stuff. But I fell in love with this track when we started doing it every weekend in our weekend races, and I first got this wheel. And just driving around every weekend on here, even though I was dead last, I fell in love with the track itself. And then I just slowly keep learning how to get better and better at it as it comes back and forth on here.
It's always the tracks that I hated the most initially that I love the most.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, so Norwich Life, I remember, because I'm relatively new to Gran Turismo in general. I played it back in the day, and like as a child, and that was the last time. So, you know, the first time I was going through the computer, the campaign, or whatever you want to call it, the cafe menus, and it had a Norwich Life race. I was like, this lap just keeps going, and I have no idea which way I'm going to turn. And I hated it. And the same thing with Bathurst, kept running into walls. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, those are my two favorite tracks. They're the best tracks on here.
I loved Green Hills, probably my number one. Bathurst has quickly grown into my top 5s. I love Spa, but it hates me. St. Croix tracks, I really enjoy.
Oh yeah, almost all of them are really good, especially the biggest one. Oh, it's a lot of fun.
And one that a lot of people end up hating when I say it is I really enjoy the full track on Alsace.
Oh, see, I never got to know that one, so I can't really speak on it.
Yeah, it's fun once you get the feel for it.
Have they ever used it in the daily?
It's been a long time.
I mean, maybe as a race A, but like a daily with Group 3 on the full thing? No way.
I think at least once they have, but it's been a long time since they have.
I know one time they did that St. Croix with the really long back straightaway after the bridge.
Yeah,
and,
they've done
B's.
B a lot or whatever it is, St. Croix B.
It was a C, and it was great, man. Everybody had fun with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't do it again. It was super fun.
Rick said that's one of his worst tracks. He's just not that fast on that track. He knows the layouts, but he's not that fast.
Yeah.
On the St. Croix. That's because they don't do them enough.
Nobody does it enough to be that good at it. That's why it's fun. You're
Yeah.
slow as everybody else. Le Mans, of course. I really do enjoy Le Mans. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
Le Mans with
that's
no
an awesome
chicanes.
track.
I know a lot of people weren't that thrilled with it.
No, I enjoyed that. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, Le Mans.
I also really enjoy hybrids at Le Mans.
Yeah. For a long time, I could only run GR1s and hybrids at Le Mans and at like Daytona. Yeah, I've been starting to finally get better in other tracks and things like that finally, but
Of course, Watkins Glen, Laguna Seca.
yeah, but those to me, like I love endurance tracks. I hate Laguna Seca, honestly, just because I haven't done it. I don't do it enough, but like Watkins Glen, Road Atlanta, I love those tracks, and I know they have endurance races at them in real life, but I just can't get into the endurance races at those tracks as well as I can like a Nürburgring and Le Mans and things like that. I don't know why. I enjoy it. I still race them and I enjoy it, but these are just so much better. I do enjoy that Eiger Norwood or whatever, the newer one.
I've never done a race there.
Are you serious?
Never.
Oh man.
I did a couple laps of the time trial when it was brand new with the rally cars, the Subaru.
Yeah.
And then that's it. I was on stream and I realized that people probably didn't want to watch me just crash into the wall over and over again. Especially with Hawko watching because he's so good at that. So I gave up on it and never touched it again.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Risk. When we've done our some of our league races in the past at Walk-ins, it was not about fuel management. It was all about tires. I
do okay at tire management races. I Once I get calmed down and I start braking a little bit early and stuff, I usually can do pretty well at that.
That's my problem, is not getting too wild at the beginning and burning into the tires too much. Because once I settle down, as David calls me, I'm the I'm the tire king. I don't burn my tires as bad as a lot of others.
Well, if you think about the race that we all really liked, which was the Suzuka GR2s, that was so huge.
It was, yeah, for sure.
I mean, for that matter, so was the GR2s at Spa. That was fun.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed that race a lot too. I actually was able to keep up on Spa in that race for the most part. Most of the time I always fall off.
GR2, ever since the big update, is the way to play.
I agree. Like the GR2s now, granted they're faster than what the GR3s were. The GR2s now feel to me like the GR3s did half a year ago, some time frame. Just faster, but they like GR4s suck. I'm sorry, but I hate GR4s nowadays.
I just enjoy GR4. Depends on the track, though.
Oh, I used to really. That's all I ran was GR4s, but man, I just. In VR, it's a little different. I'm a little bit better in them, but since the last physics update, the GR4s have just felt so weird to me.
I think part of the problem is that damn Lambo has been like the only useful meta. I mean, that car just sucks.
That's probably it.
Like when the G70 is viable, Group 4 is fun. When the GTR is viable, when the Super is viable, Ferrari, all those, that class becomes way funner. Would you like the FF at Laguna Seca that they had?
I don't know if I ran it.
Yeah, the race A at Laguna Seca and Group 4 front-wheel drive cars only.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I did. I tried it like once or twice. No, I wasn't. I didn't do it too many times that week.
I didn't do that a lot.
What week was that? Was that the one with Le Mans race for C?
No, I think it was. I have to think. It was a week where I didn't do that much race C.
Oh, I gotcha.
Could have been Spa. I didn't do that much Spa. What was before Spa?
This last time, Le Mans, I believe. It was Le Mans, Spa last week, and then this week.
Forget now. Oh, you know, it might have been the week that it was Nürburgring GP. Because I hardly did anything that week.
Yeah. I'd like to do a GR2 on that now that I've gotten better at GR2s, because I'm really bad at the GP track.
I'm so bad at it.
And I'm starting to get better at the GR2s, so I kind of wonder if that combo might do okay for me, but...
It's that first sector that gets me. It's like Fuji final sector and Nürburgring GP first sector is just that slow sloping turns.
Yeah, getting the car to rotate goes with momentum.
Yeah, exactly. With adjustable, like the braking point's different depending on what angle you're coming in. It's really hard to judge the exact right amount of speed.
Yeah.
Literally the reason we're not going to make this next race.
I'm
30 seconds behind 7th. I could probably back out now and still gain DR in 8th. No, I'm the only A in here besides you, so I'm losing. You might lose DR.
I might in 3rd, yeah. I'm literally. That's too good.
Actually, there's a dude I can see right in front of me. He ain't gonna be there in time either, so. Dino King, it's his fault.
Blame it on him first.
No, we're not gonna make the next race. It's already fucking 10:59 right now.
I just finished up. Yep. Oh, I see. Yeah, the 2 o'clock one's the one we're not able to make the. That's why he said that. RL, you're so smart.
You know, another thing that's tough at Watkins Glen is fuel saving, man. That track is really hard to save fuel and tires on.
Yeah. Man, I didn't get anything better than
we're not
640s that race.
Sorry,
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, I'm pretty much. I think I've only been able to do it one time this week where I got out of a race quick and was able to get into the next one right away. Oh
It's
man, a
crazy
lot of
too.
DR given. Except for you.
I backed out so fast I even looked. Did I gain DR?
No, you
I'm
were the only one that lost. Well, the only ones that finished that lost DR.
True. Yeah, I'm gonna be again. Damn it. I'll still be in a race with you though, because there's nobody in there.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I can do some fucking practice laps, try to get used to this.
Yeah, get your time honed in a little bit. We got RL has started up his stream now. So he's on there.
Alright, I'm gonna go smoke a stogie. I'll be back.
Roger that, brother. I just told RL we're gonna hunt him down tonight. Good stuff. All right, get some more laps in and. Kendi, you still with us, brother? You ready for the next race? Said he made a joke and I missed it. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get a better time, folks. We're gonna get a better time. So I've been going 46 and 51. Oh. And 980 and 1280. And that puts me at a 982.92 PP. Yep. Plenty of time, Joe. You got plenty of time. Yeah. I need to take about 3 seconds off of our time. Dead PP. All right. right, let's do this. Much gas there. Yuck.
Alright, let's put a time in.
Get it. I'm kind of set up in my car a little different than I have been. It feels a little weird, but we're rolling with it.
You lower?
No, I'm kind of back farther from the wheel this time. Ah, I got a penalty.
No, I'm gonna try 60 in the rear. I'm gonna give it a shot.
There we go. We're back to normal here now.
What are you running in the front as far as downforce?
980.
So just a pinch off that. Alright, cool. What are you running for brake balance?
I haven't been using any, honestly.
Me neither.
In race, sometimes I'll do it too if I'm
Trying to save tires.
trying to save a little bit extra on tires. Yeah, I'll go to a -2. Try to save the back. But typically I don't. Because I forget to most of the time. 88. Oh.
Come on. Gotta watch that bump. Have you tried race A at all?
I mean, yeah, every Sunday night I do all three. But it's fun. I enjoyed it. I just haven't gone back to it because I've been trying to hone this damn race in. I honestly thought I was going to be going back to it a good bit because I was like figuring my SR was going to be taking a lot of hit this week on here, but I haven't had any trouble with the SR really. And I've quit out of a good bit of races, which I never do.
A race like that would have been really helpful at the Le Mans week.
Yeah. Yeah, would have been helpful then. 36.9.
No, stop. Oh. Oh, I had a nice lap going there too.
That's the worst, man, when you get a good lap and you're halfway to or more around and then you screwed up. It's like, oh, damn it.
Oh, I've screwed up the last turn, the literal last turn.
Yeah, I've done that too.
There's a bump right there that you gotta predict. And if you forget, you're gonna lose it.
Totally forgot to slow down for that time. Whoops. Probably about 3 minutes away from being able to ready up, I'm guessing. 5 minutes.
I can't even start a lap, dude. I'm spitting out. Trying to enter the GP.
Yeah, I hate that first chicane, man. It's so much trouble for me. I stopped going down to first gear in it completely. Just coast through in second.
I don't know what makes this car weird is it has a weird momentum to the wheels when you let off. They keep pushing for a moment. It's weird. Like the physics needs a clutch that releases. I understand the engine's going to take a moment to rev down, but why are the back wheels still spinning?
Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there because I know what you're that feeling.
Yeah, well, when you do donuts, just do donuts in the grass and then let off, and then note to yourself after you released how long it took for it to stop spinning the back tires.
Yeah, and you can hear it kind of like wanting to push too when you do that.
Group 2 here. Oh my god. Imagine that would be it.
Group 2 here is a lot of fun. We've done it in custom lobbies a lot. I was actually setting up a 2-hour endurance race with Group 2s on here a while back. We never got around to doing it. I'm about 5 to 6, maybe 7 seconds slow for my time right now, I'm gonna guess.
It's so hard to feel it when you're about to lose it.
Nope, we were 6.3 seconds slow. Go get readied up here. We got a minute.
Yeah, first gear is absolutely worthless here. No point.
No, and I've noticed it, and I do it a couple still. I go to first a couple times on the track, but I was noticing something Risk was doing anytime you go down the first gear, double shift up to third to take off. Like entering Norse Life is about the only time I really do it if I remember to do it right. After you hit the chicane and you're making that left, I gear all the way down to first to stay along the apex and stay on that inside. And then as you come up onto the old Norse Life, double shift up to third, get to that first turn, double shift down to first, rotate it in, double shift back up to third to take off. And I've been getting...
Don't even mess with second either, huh? Other than the engine brake, right?
Yeah. No, that's the only time I go down to first. The other times that I would typically go down to first, I'm staying in second.
All right, I think we can join the actual race now.
Can join in, yep. I want to get a Schmidt again real quick before I start up my next lap. Man, good stuff. Glad the races are getting better. Like, we'll have some competition. RL's gonna be in there. Tendy's gonna be in there. And that finish that Tendy had last night on me, oh my gosh, I had like 4 or 5 tenths on him. Going, or maybe even a little bit more going into the last chicane. Or last S, or whatever you want to call it. And he come out. I mean, it looked like he hit Sonic speed on the exit of that turn. And he come from like 3-4 tenths behind just on the last straight and ended up beating me by like 200s. It was a wild little comeback finish for him there.
Yeah, he started almost as far back. I started almost dead last. And he was, maybe 2 spots in front of me.
Oh, okay, you was in that one. That's right. I knew you were in a couple of those races last night, but I couldn't remember. I knew you, RL, and Tendy we were all racing together.
I think it was that race, because that race he had an insane comeback.
And I was mad because I was in first almost the entire time, too.
That's the one Blake was in too, right?
That's who it was, yeah, Blake. Blake, Tendy, me, and then you were in there, yeah. RL, I think, was in the last one or something like that, or... He may have been in that one, too. I can't remember now, but yeah. Oh, looks like he just claimed his $1 million for the time trial for Nürburgring. Somebody was talking about that earlier. So it looks like the rewards. This race was a time trial, I guess, last week. Pyro was talking about it earlier.
I forgot all about that, dude. I should have done that.
I tried, but I failed. And then now that I'm doing as decent as I am on here, I really wish I would have went back and tried again.
This might be one of the hardest combos I can remember. This is insane.
But it's so much fun.
Oh yeah, I'm not hating on it, man. I'm just saying, like, I haven't had to work this hard for a lap in a while. Kind of nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even have a lap, dude. I haven't really played though, man. I've been working on that PC. What do you stream from?
I have a I forget the brand name. I believe it's like Aorus, AORUS, Aurorus. But I have a big gaming tower.
Is it like a gaming PC or?
Yeah, here. Let me turn my camera on a second. 1 second here. Okay. Turning the camera on, so about 15 seconds from now. See it sitting there in the background.
You're showing it right now?
Yeah.
I see your car. Oh, you're on the little camera. I see it over there.
I'll bring it up big for you. And then, of course,
Like, do you have any
It
idea
is.
what your graphics card is and what your processor is?
Yeah, the graphics card is the GeForce.
But you don't know what kind?
I think it's the 4060. Hang on, let me.
Okay,
pull it
that's
up
not
real quick.
bad. That's decent.
Settings. It is the Z690 Aurorus Elite AX DDR4 is the PC name.
DDR4 is the RAM style.
Yeah.
I got balls deep into PCs recently, man. I didn't know anything about them a month ago. Now I feel like I know all about it.
So it is a 12th gen Intel Core i9. It's got 32 gigabits of RAM, Windows 11, and blah, 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 blah.
Sounds decent.
And then the graphics card, I believe it's the 4060, the NVIDIA.
4060 sounds about right. It's a pretty mid-range. I mean, NVIDIA is the GOAT of GPUs, right? The 4090 is the best one you can buy.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, 4090 is the best, and then obviously 48's a little bit. 4060 is a minimum that you would really want. With otherwise, go with a different brand. But it depends. It's just the cost of a 4060 or like a 4050 versus like what I have a AMD RX 6750 XT.
Yeah.
And it probably costs, as you know, for the price, it's really good. But AMD is lacking some technology, like they don't do ray tracing.
Oh, I gotcha. Now, I used to stream off of a little mini PC. Well, I mean, I started on a laptop, but I had bought this mini PC, and it was labeled as a gaming mini PC, and it ran off of Intel graphics. It didn't have a graphics card.
Yeah, it had an integrated graphics processor.
Integrated. Yeah, integrated. That's what I was meaning. And that was wild. I was like, wait a second, I don't have a graphics card. Whenever I first started learning how to do OBS and stuff with it, I should be able to do more. And then whenever I started doing all these leaderboards and popping stuff in and out of them, I was like, I've got to upgrade my PC. And I spent some money buying parts and the base and everything for this. This didn't come with the graphics card. I actually bought that 4060 separate and watched videos on how to install it and everything.
So I had enough money to buy a gaming PC, and I was running off the laptop. And the laptop, actually, I got to give props to it because it did okay. But I got to a point where there were certain things I wanted to do while editing videos and things like that it just couldn't handle, and it started stuttering, and like the stream starting soon screen and the we'll be right back and the thanks for watching screens started stuttering.
Yeah.
And then when I do videos, I like to splice in like movie clips or something.
Right. Like B-roll footage, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. So the way I get all that B-roll stuff is I pull it up on YouTube, then I screen record with OBS, and that's how I get it. Well, my laptop couldn't handle running YouTube and OBS recording at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was having that trouble with that mini PC, too.
Yeah, probably because no graphics card. Or really, that's probably more like the processor can't.
Well, it was because it didn't have the graphics card that it ran everything off the CPU.
Right.
That was why. But now, like, if I turn on my, let me put my goggles on here, and I do I run all this stuff off of my computer. I've got 3 screens hooked up, which one's my TV, And, I got the scoreboard, I got the Discord, I can run Spotify in the background, listening to music, like, and everything's all hooked up to this computer, and this thing's only running like 1%.
Yeah. So after I started running into those issues with the laptop, I went and bought I started eyeballing all the pre-builts that are inside of like Walmart and Best Buy. And like
I started there too.
Bucks.
Yeah.
And I'm like looking at those and thinking, man, do I really want to spend that kind of money? Like, and I almost did. And I thought, don't impulse buy this. Like, think about it for a day. Went on eBay.
And it's got to be one that you do think about. Like, if you impulse buy a PC for streaming or gaming, you're always going to end up hating the result.
Right. Yeah. And so, I like went on eBay and I started seeing all these refurbished ones for much cheaper. And I was like, I'm just going to take a risk because I started thinking about my boy. He's like 16 now. And a couple years ago, I bought him like a cheap gaming PC, and it didn't last. It only lasted like a month, and it broke. And I didn't know anything about PCs at the time, so I didn't really know what to do about it. And then his grades were like straight Fs. So I was thinking, you know what? I'm not gonna fix this, dude. Because even if it was fixed, I would take it away from him anyways.
Right.
With those grades, so I'm not gonna do it. And then now his grades have been like really good, like straight A's and B's and stuff like that. And I'm about to buy myself an $800-900 gaming PC, and his is still sitting in a closet, not usable.
Yeah, it makes you kind of feel bad, doesn't it?
Right. So I was like, I'm gonna see if I can pick up a gaming PC, cheap one for like $400. And then I'll buy two for what I was going to pay for one. I'll give him one, and then I won't feel guilty.
Right.
And then, like, naturally, when you pay $400 for a gaming PC on eBay, you're going to have problems, dude.
Right. Yeah.
So, like, there was weird things like the audio outputs on the front didn't work. The USBs were weird, and, so I started looking at the motherboard, and I realized that the motherboard was out of like an office PC with an integrated headphone jack on the motherboard, so it wasn't compatible with the fancy case, because basically the dude's buying, like sleeper office PCs, taking the parts and putting them in a fancy case with plexiglass, calling it a gaming PC,
Oh, I got you.
They're putting a graphics card too, though. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna change this motherboard so that the audio works. And then I was like, whoa, fuck, motherboards are dependent on the processor you have. I was like, oh, well, I should upgrade the processor then. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get this processor. And plus, it wasn't the one that just wasn't doing the job. There was more to it than the audio issues. It's heavy. You know how it is. Now we're trying to stream, record stuff with OBS. When you're trying to edit things, and it's heavy on a PC.
Right, yeah.
So, especially if you're trying to game from it too, which I do want to do. So anyways,
that's one thing I haven't really fully tried with this thing yet, is to stream and game on the PC itself.
You gamed on it though, right?
I have gamed on it, yeah. I've done a few like Manor Lords, which is like a medieval like city building game, things like that.
What are you playing Call of Duty on?
I play that on the PS5.
Oh. But yeah, anyways, I had bought so many damn parts, or had planned on buying so many parts, I realized I was really close to building a PC. And since I had never done it before, I thought, that'd be kind of cool. So I did. And now I'm like kind of addicted to it.
That's what me and Pyro were talking about earlier. Like, we come from the era where it was still kind of common for people to want to take things apart and build things on their own and fix things on their own and repair it, instead of going and just buying a new item again and things like that. Once you do that, it's just you learn the ins and outs of it, and it becomes, like, in a way, like you're saying, kind of a niche that you just want to do it again. Like, I want to be able to make something else work for me being dead, or you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I'm a techie guy, dude. I've been a mechanic for 22 years. And,
Okay.
When I joined the industry, it was early 2000s, so it was a time where there was a lot of old guys that didn't really understand the fuel injection and computers and stuff. And being the new guy and the young guy, you just kind of, that's what you're going to do. You're going to learn about this stuff, and you're going to be the guy that knows it.
Right.
And I'm a teacher now. I teach at school for teach people how to be mechanics, so I'm technical guy. Like, I like to get down and understand how things work, so
yeah.
I never understood PC building, dude. I always looked at it, I was like, oh, that seems stupid. and then now, I went to one of my, we have a robotics department, and I'm buddies with one of the robotics instructors, and he's a PC guy. And one day I walked up to him, and I was like, bro, I get it. I was like, I built a PC. He's like, you get it. I was like,
you understand.
All right, we're in. Let's see.
Good
Tendy's
stuff.
in.
Don't forget your tires.
Oh, thank God. Appreciate that, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dude, I don't think I ever put the setup on. I didn't.
All right, good stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know if I like being a pole man. Nerve-wracking on this track. All right, RL, come get it.
Where's
You gotta
RL
come
at?
get me. Usually I'm
Left-handed
starting
eagle
behind
Carl.
that. Let's go. Where are you at right now? You're in 14th. Oh, you're still in no time.
No, man, I'm not gonna set a time unless it's good. Well, unless I could do it without bouncing off the walls 3 times.
I gotcha. Yeah, there's no way to set a lap.
And really, with as bad as I am, it's probably more considerate to everybody else in this lobby that I'm in the back.
You'll hone it
Third
in.
gear. Oh my God. Oh my God. That means people just died.
Oh, I just about did on the exit.
Well, I went from 14th to 8th.
Nice. Can't tell who's on my butt right now.
Hernandez.
Okay.
Hernandez and then G-Tron behind him.
Oh! Not sure what
Well.
just happened there. If I got tagged or if I got the curb.
Oh, I never changed this off the socks again. I changed
Oh
them.
no! You went in there and
so
did your
fast.
setup. Did it? Must not have saved it somehow. Hopefully your setup saved.
I mean, 14th to 5th so far. I think I'm doing okay. Make that 4th. I'm definitely gonna crash because I said that.
Just jinxed yourself, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a dumb thing to say. I'm sorry, race gods. You know, when I was
Forgive
a kid,
me.
my dad had me believing that there was actual race gods. We raced junior dragsters, and he's like, well, it's all up to the race gods. And I was like, yeah, if it's what the race gods want.
These guys tried to squeeze me off track so I couldn't get by, and I still got by them, and then they wrecked.
Well, B-Lobby considered, but they probably have no idea what they're doing.
With this car, possibly, yeah. I give B drivers a good bit of credit, but when it comes to cars like this, everybody's still learning these. I'm still learning these.
When I was leveling this account up at Le Mans, the B drivers were actually really good. I was surprised. They were sweating me a little bit.
I'll tell you, the last few times I've had unfortunate weeks and I have entered back into a B, I've had cleaner races in Bs those weeks than I had in the A's and A pluses. There's times that B lobbies aren't that bad, but that's, you know, not the majority of the time. All right, I started slowing up there. Let's head back up here.
How do the mediums feel on a third lap?
I've only done it once or twice. Probably, I mean, not that bad, but you're still slower.
They don't feel very good on lap 2.
You don't think? I don't have any troubles.
It could be because I'm spinning out over and over again, probably heating them up.
Yeah, probably getting them a little too worn out. Yeah, it could be.
Come on. Baby, let's go.
Oh, geez, I went airborne. Well, we've had people this week calling this thing a rocket ship. I just tried. It didn't take flight. It crashed. Rough first lap.
gonna say anything to jinx it, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Close call, I take. Come on.
Sorry, Tandy. I didn't mean to go for an overtake there, dude. Appreciate you letting me by. Alright, we're not trying to overtake you though. This kind of happened. I hope I don't slow him down now.
He'll find a way around you if you are.
Yeah, like that was really slow. I'm so sorry, dude. Still trying to get used to this thing.
Getting closer and closer to Sparks.
See, there it is.
Oh, I was just gonna say, we got yellers and it's you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's me. Can't turn around, my damn life depended on it.
I tend to always end up wrecking and landing sideways or facing backwards on this.
That's really
Very
helpful if
random.
you're at least facing the right direction.
Right. Very rarely do I end up being able to just pull back on track and go. Whoa, I had to let off there. I about died.
I'll do the same thing.
Woo!
Coming for you. You're on mediums, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Had to think for a second.
Yeah, look how much you're gaining on me up the hill here. I'm gonna turn my downforce down more.
Yeah, you get a lot of extra speed.
Look at the soft
And the other
tires
thing
do
you
nothing
get
for
is
me.
you get faster acceleration too. Having that lower downforce, you take off a little quicker.
Yeah, you can feel it at the beginning of the race. The guys that didn't do a setup or they turned it up, you just pass them right on that first straight.
Right. Oh, a little too much curb on that right. That about killed me too.
Oh, I did it again, dude. Like, it's so hard to get to know where you can and can't push.
Coming out of YouTube corner there, that little right, man, that's one of my worst spots for slipping and spinning.
I've been doing okay there so far, but obviously I got a little too cocky. I'm always afraid of it, so I'm accelerating real soft, and that time I kind of went for it. Oh my god.
I thought a little better of it there. Could have tried to take him on the outside of that Gandalf corner or whatever it's called.
Wow, dude.
But I let up and just pulled behind him and took his draft up the straight. Got him going into the pit. Burned a lot of gas at times, so Dev Element was on his sauce. Tendy's in 4th. Bronin's in 2nd. I'm in 5th.
Yeah, I crashed 4 or 5 times back to back just now.
Oh, man.
I'm so dumb. I was sitting there in 6th gear, thinking I was rubbing out.
I have so much trouble getting these things going again whenever I wreck in them sideways. I'll spin like 2-3 times back to back just because I can't get it to go.
Getting impatient. Like,
Yeah. Not getting on the throttle easy enough.
It's like trying to rush to unlock a door and you keep dropping the keys and putting the wrong key in and putting it upside down. It's just like,
Right.
relax.
And you look
dude,
back at
just
that
calm
knob
down.
and you look back at that knob and it's got like 40 scratches all over the face of it because of how you were missing the hole. Come on. Oh, these two are side by side up here. Get them, Tendy. Oops.
Yeah, give me a penalty. Got a little too confident in that chicane.
Game pulled you back a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it always does. I should know better than to try to rush this track. I honestly, what I should have done is sat down for like an hour or 2 just doing laps on mediums.
Yeah. That's what I usually do at the beginning of the week on new tracks. That first Monday, when I'm sitting here before I go pick my kiddo up, I'll run mediums and just run a bunch of laps. But some weeks I don't get to do that, of course.
Right now I'm working 14-hour days, and I live an hour away from work.
Oh,
So
yeah,
really
it makes
I
it
have
hard
like
to get
an hour
on.
or 2 after work.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That was a wild one. Pitch back up to Silly Goose. He's got a penalty. Could still get a top 5. Oh, why did I gear down there? What am I doing? No, I popped out of the carousel.
Carousels are awkward in these.
Sure is.
Kind of awkward in everything, where they are.
I do really good in them with the Supra, I feel, but the GR3 Supra.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have got a line penalty. Got a 3-seconder.
That's easy to do on this track.
Yeah, try to swerve out wide to get that first turn.
Oh, on the exit too. On the entrance too, though, because you can't really see the entrance as you come over the hill there.
Well, yeah, that's
So
true.
if you know, then you know to just go all the way to the right. You know what's coming up. But if you know,
Right.
imagine if you don't have that much experience.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times I've gotten it's been on the exit, trying to get too far to the left too quick and sweep that turn. But yeah, I could definitely see people getting it on the entrance, not getting right enough, tapping that first cone or two.
I do that on purpose sometimes.
Well, RL's gonna get us in this one, but I'm coming for him next race. That was a sick overtake I just had there. Is awesome that I got that overtake there because I think he was the one on mediums. So if I would have got stuck behind him any longer than I did, I wouldn't have been able to be all open on that straight beforehand. Catch a little bit more on Tindy this way.
to you. I'm like really fast if I don't crash. It's the story of my life, though. And so far, everybody I've been behind, I'm catching them, and then I crash.
That was happening to me last night. Almost every single race, I'd finally catch up to people, and then I'd crash. I'd catch back up to them, then I'd crash. Jeez Louise.
Right now, Sterling is 3.7 seconds ahead of me. Let's see. I think he's on softs too. He's definitely on fresh tires.
I don't know how much Tindy or RL, whoever's in front of me, has on me, but
What position are you in?
fourth at the moment.
Yeah, it's Tendy in front of you.
I saw Sparks a second ago, but that's not catchable range. Oh, there he is.
Again.
Come here, Tunde. I'm up 17 seconds right now. On the, it's purple.
Oh, on the Roma.
No, I can't catch him like he caught me. Good finish. I'd like to see who got fast lap there, because I was killing it that last. Did I?
6:30. Yeah.
Not as fast as it should be, but I was definitely killing it that lap.
I mean, 6:30 on mediums in race. That's not bad, dude.
No, I was on sauce.
Oh,
Worn sauce or whatever, but
oh, that's me on mediums.
yeah, you're good race, Tindy. Good race, brother. See, you pulling him a third. I'm pulling him a fourth. Get those on the board. Gives us 20 top fives on the week. I'm at 205. And what did I say? Tindy got third? Yeah, third. Red 3 on your third place finishes. Oh, that ties you up with Ford. Yeah, you started out last night with a CC and now you're BS already, it says. And that's only in what? 6 races or so? 7 races?
Well, Gibbo, GG, homie. I gotta get ready to go to bed here. So, yeah.
Roger that, brother. Well, appreciate you jumping in and hanging out with us for a bit.
For sure, man. Hopefully, by this weekend, I can actually be competitive.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm just finally starting to get my time. It just takes a few days for sure.
Yep. All right. Well, congrats, everybody. Good race. GG. Catch y'all later.
All right, brother. Later on, man. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Played the night of as well. Oh, yeah. Couple nights. That's pretty good. You'll have your A back in no time, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. How many you got in you tonight, Tindy? Yeah, those wins last night for sure helped. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll hit the. What would it be? The 3:30 a.m. for me and the 4:30 race for sure for you. Roger that. Good stuff. Well, I got a ticket, so let's check that ticket here while I have a quick schmig. Give me the single bar. It teased me. RL's watching you on his stream right now, Tindy. Oh no, he's flipping around now. Yeah, one of my biggest problems on weeks like this, where they have these high power cars, is I'll take a break from it and I'll go race another race or something, and then I'll come back to these, and I'll be absolutely terrible. So, if anybody's wondered this week why I've only been really doing the Nürburgrings, one is because I absolutely love this track. Forcing myself to get used to these cars is one thing. But I don't want to do absolutely terrible. I've already done bad enough. Plus, I mean, this race is a lot of fun, I think. All right, I'm gonna run, use the restroom real quick here before we get ready up for this next one. Got a few minutes, so I will be right back, folks. stuff. All right, we're back. We're back. I was actually just talking to one of the viewers in RL's chat there, let them know that he could always check out our angle, hear our point of view as well, and he's enjoying our battle. He told me good luck taking down the samurai dude, because RL's kicking my butt, man. Got him on lap time now, but he's still getting me in the race because I keep slipping up. All right, we got 4 minutes before we can ready up. Funny, I was talking to this guy in RL's chat, and then RL popped in talking about he sometimes gets stuck watching my stream before he gets readied up to start his, and sometimes starts a little late. I do that with so many. Like, I'll be watching Risk, or I'll be watching Plaka, or VKG, and I'll end up starting an hour and a half later than what I was wanting to, because I'm just sitting there, hanging out, chit-chatting with the fellas. You gotta love the racing community, man. When I first got on here and started racing, it's me against everybody. I wanted to be the one on top, always be beating everybody's butt. But man, when I started this racing team, and we started doing custom lobbies, and I started learning from some of the faster guys on our team and stuff, and how they approach the races and everything. Just the learning experience and grasping something new changed my entire outlook on this whole streaming and YouTube thing. That's why I base my whole channel, as you guys have noticed and heard many times, on everybody, not just me streaming. Like, team members come in, chat with us, hang out, and BS for half the night, get in races with us, and earn points on leaderboards to create a competition for people to get into, maybe get behind and watching. Like, not just for me. It's like, I just want to add what I can to the racing community that's already out there. And a lot of these guys, a lot of you guys that are probably still watching, but you guys have gave me a whole different outlook on sim racing and just being on this game against other drivers and stuff. So it's changed a lot over the last year and a half, 2 years. Having some of the races with our team members in our league races just completely changed how I thought about racing in general on a video game, so to speak. Wow. All right, so we got a minute here. We get locked in, readied up for this next one. I at least got 2 more races in me then. So this one and one more. See if we can't get some more points on the board. Yeah, I'll get that leaderboard put together later tonight. I just basically got to copy one of these sheets, change some titles and whatnot, but I'll get that together and put that out on post on Discord and all our social medias and all that. Let everybody know that we're going to start that competition with qualifying times. That's going to be cool. I'm excited to see how that'll turn out. Because I can actually track myself in on that one. I just can't win the rewards. Oh, that's a warm, fuzzy feeling. Or should I do? Pharaoh being one of those main guys. Who would I give? If I had to choose, like, zing. If I had to choose 5 guys over the past 2 years that have, like, really changed my development and everything on this game and in my streaming. Pharaoh's, yeah, you're in there. In no particular order. Pharaoh, DJ, Ford for, like, just learning racing in general and everything. Probably David, just for how much he's helped with just moments in the streams and has been here for so many of my live streams, hanging out with us and stuff. And who would the 5th one be? Man, it'd be hard. You got Filthy up there. You got Risk lately with all the guidance and stuff with how I'm doing streams and all that. Oof. Pyro, of course, been hanging out with us a lot lately. Flash for pushing us racing. Golly, it's hard to choose. So many. Plaka and he probably wouldn't even know, but for me watching him and it giving me, like, not to sound like I'm stealing his content or ideas or anything, but just to see him do things in the way he is kind of gives me ideas of what to do. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I want to do something like that, or do something with that, or you know what I mean? He's given me a lot of ideas. And probably another one, which we haven't heard from for quite a while, would be Todd. Angry Tahoe. That dude gave me a wealth of knowledge. Of course, Filthy. I mean, reminiscing. All right. Anyways, get back to the task at hand, right? We got 11 minutes for the next race. Of course, RL would be in that list too lately. He's become quality friend. Good competition. Challenges us on the course a lot. Very freaking skilled. All right. And of course, we can't forget Arum. Like, you're talking about somebody pushing you on the track to want to get faster to catch. That'll never happen. Arum's a freaking alien. I'm glad to be able to say, you know, like I'm finally starting to, how do I put this? Not be able to race with some of the fastest guys in our league, our team, but at least through portion of races, able to like race with or keep up behind and keep you in viewable range before I completely lose you. But and like last year in some of them league races, went back and watched some of those old streams. I might be able to stick up with you guys that first lap until everybody started spacing out and kind of getting into qualifying pace or whatnot. And then I was constantly losing ground. But now it's not like that. Right? Right. Aro is just of course he's not on the leaderboards this week. I don't know. He's maybe been busy these last couple of weeks or whatnot, but he's insane. What? Mr. Jazz? What can I say about Mr. Jazz? Sorry, I'm not being quiet on purpose. I'm just trying to find something.
I can't believe it. If it isn't Mike Honcho himself, shake and bake, buddy!
Shake and bake, Mike Honcho. Shake and bake. Just be glad I didn't say.
Honestly, what are we doing? Racing or ping pong?
Good little break. I needed that. Oh, ain't that the truth? Never readjusted my camera earlier. Ain't that the truth, Sparrow? We don't have enough time to get all the way around, but let's get our groove back. I did do my settings, didn't I? Better double check. I think I did. You can tell by the PP. Could you imagine if you were stuck down in here like this? Could you drive like this, Sparrow? Yeah, I hear that. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. Sorry, I'm only 5'2". I can barely see over the steering wheel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's hard. That would hurt my back. Ooh, gross. That would be horrible if it's true. I mean, this feels much better. I'd much rather be 7 foot tall than 5 foot tall. I hate the GP track. It is probably one of my least favorite things in this game. Whoa! Oh! What did I hit over there? That wall? That was... Woo! Yeah, I would say your head's probably normally like right here. Right in that cradle. So you're probably right about there normally in this. Yeah. I like sitting up a little higher. Where's my neck? Yeah, my I'd be busting through the glass a little bit. Roger that. Roger that, Sparrow. You have a good one. All right. You get better time, Tindy? I need to. Myself is like shifted here. All right. Oh, yeah. Not making it easy this time. All right, let's get it. Good luck, good luck. Let's go, let's go. Thinking cords are starting to bug me. I'm probably turning the opposite way. No, son of a gun! The Sparks. Go. Come on. I can hear RL. He's very shocked at how fast my car's going right now on the straights. Ah, same spot. Catch it. Come on. Oh, why am I slowing down so much? My fault. Whoever's behind me, yep, that's me. Oh, Hernandez. Ah, shit. Pushing it too much. All right, come on. Oh, what happened to Tindy? Ah, dang it. There we go. Yep. Oh no! Woo! Oh, there's some leftover sparks there. We're getting closer. Ah. Why not? I mean, I'm getting closer. It had to happen, right? Dang it. All right, one more lap. Come on. Oh, somebody was still pitting, huh? Come on. We got him. Come on. Woo, about screwed it up right there. Ooh, boy. Got the fast lap right there at the end, too, but couldn't get ahead of the other guys. Oh, no, yeah, Tindy backed out. A lot of people backed out. That must have been a really bad first turn. We have to save that replay and check that out. Put a race up top. We'll pick up a 4th place. So let's get that on the board. Another 4th or 5th for me. Blah, blah, blah. And on the team board, it's number 21 for the week. Almost got our goals for the top 5. Now we just gotta get some wins. What are you doing, puppy dog? Good stuff, good stuff. Ronan with the win. I will get you. All right. All right. Have a schmig here. I'm going to test something out here this time. My lighter's done for. Let's Where art thou, lighter? All right. So I'm not gonna do it in raid, but while we're qualifying, I'm gonna test something. We'll see how much faster on the straights we can go if we take everything to the minimums. And how hard it is to control. Takes our PP way down. I didn't really pay attention. What is it? Oh, it really ups the, let me flip up this screen for a second so I can see it. Really jumps up our 0 to 6.62 and all that. Somebody was saying 900. Let's do 850. Let's see what that does. We'll try this here in just a second. E25 and 1200. I just want to see if it'll help us get really fast on the straights and be able to set a good fast quality. I don't think it's going to be stable enough for a race, but we'll see. I didn't save that replay and look what happened at the beginning, but dang it. All right. Get out here and test this. Yeah, that's what I'm not planning on doing it for the race, so I'm thinking of just doing it for a quali and then going back to what I normally do for the race type of thing. Because I'm plenty fast enough in the race to catch people, and I don't have to slow down as much for the turns. But I want to see how good we can get on the quali. Ooh, that's not the right line for that, like now. We're slow right now. Oh boy. Hey, all right, pay attention here. Come on. It really is. It's a lot of fun. Thanks for popping in. How you doing tonight, brother? See if I can get above 330. Oh yeah. Oh my. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I got into it about 2.5 years ago. Got into streaming about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. not too long after I got going on it, and it's definitely a good way to pass the time and a good hobby to have, and keeps you out of trouble. A lot of fun too, especially as I keep getting bigger and bigger, and I've gotten a VR and getting a new PC, things like that, and all this. It just keeps getting better and better, brother. Alright, let's see how fast we get on this back stretch. $318. No! Yeah, a little tougher right there, for sure. We'll have to let up a little and be careful. Oh my goodness. It wanted to take off right there. Alright, let's try to have a better lap this next lap and see if we can actually even do it. I mean, look how fast down the straight. Come on. Oh, we're slow. About 4 seconds slow than my fast time right now. Ah! All right. Enough testing. Yeah, we were getting a lot faster, but unable to control. So let's back out. Let's go check our oil real quick and get ready for the last race of the night. Yeah, we're good. Oh, sounds good there. Give her a bath. All right, so let's go back to what we know here. I want to try taking this down just a hair more here, though, still. Actually, you know what? All right. Oh. Should have been in third right there, dang it. There we go, I can control that. Ah, it's too early. Gotta be. Guess not. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. We were doing good too. All right. Come on. Get it right here. All over the place with my gears right now for some reason. All right, one more retry. We still got plenty of time, actually, but still. Gotta get that 58 there. We don't have time now, but that. Closer. So we're still getting into the 330s KM. But and we're not too far off on the turns from what we were able to do earlier. We just gotta need to run a couple laps and stuff like this, and I think this one will work out all right. Definitely a little faster than what we were doing. We got up to 318 on the back stretch back here on that other one. See what we get up to with this. .311. But it's a little bit more controllable. I'll take that trade off. Can we make it to the hill to see how fast we'll be? Nope. But we were already at 324 there, so that's pretty good. Good stuff, good stuff. Here we go. Oh, tires. Although I should just stay on sauce. Try to get it out there as far as I can. All right, here we go, here we go. All right. Nice one, Hernandez. Why would you be that far over? You had the whole outside, brother. Great stuff, man. Really? Come on, let us gain a bunch of ground here. Come on. They're not too far away. We can still catch up to them all. Come on. Oh man, we're so slow right now. Come on. Come on. Doing all right. Keep it up. Yikes. Not too hard there. We've made up a lot of ground. But we're gonna have to make up a lot more when we hit soft somehow. So he's got about 10 seconds on us, as is. I may have to do one more race since I got taken out. We'll see. Come on. We're gonna get hung up in traffic here. Gotta catch up to RL. Maybe we won't. Let's go. Clear path to the leader now. Let's get him. Gonna take a little while to catch up, and we gotta be smooth and fast. Woo. Oh, he's just coming out of the carousel. We see him up there. A lot of ground to cover in the next lap. Don't think we're gaining on them. Come on. I definitely gained on him. Not enough though. Got the fast lap there at the end. I knocked 5 seconds off his time after pit. Oh, what was that? Let's see. Good luck adapting back to standard GT7 cars. No doubt, no doubt. I haven't raced any of the other races all week yet, other than the first night. So it's gonna be rough. Alright, I'm gonna save that replay. I wanna see what happened there. I'm glad I still got back up to second. Charles still racing another one. If he's not racing another one, I might take off, but I kind of want to do one more. Oh, yeah, I got second place. I need to put that on the board before I forget. Yeah, I'm getting slacking here. That's 22. And then that gives me 207. Oh, wait, no, that was a second place. So that gives me 121 in second places. Yeah. All right. So let's jump in here and check out that replay and see what the heck happened. Because I felt like I was giving him plenty of space off to the right side. So I'm not really sure what he was all the way over into me for. Unless he was trying to block me. Or maybe I went too far over and didn't realize because of being in the VR. Let's see. So he dives in there, pushes us wide. So I hold my ground and I'm way over and like why did he jump over right there into me? Did he think he was ahead and he wanted to make sure he got in front of me for some reason? But like right there, he has all that room on that outside. Or am I wrong? I mean, he has all that room to the outside and he decides, oh, let's wing over here in front of this guy that I'm not fully in front of. Because the ass end of these cars are like, 3-4 feet longer than what everybody's used to. And he just straight up turns right across our hood. Oh, I mean, that makes it look like I was driving into him because of the angle. But let's kick it back and put it. So he dives in. I stay clear off of him. Yeah, it's hard to tell at that angle. Ah! But like that, right there. Like, why? I can't figure that one out. Yank! And he just wasn't there. I don't get that. Let's see, we picked up a sub. Appreciate you. Welcome into the W family. Glad to have you aboard. Sorry, didn't doesn't always pop up and tell us for some reason. Huh. Very, very peculiar move by that fella. Alright, let's go get readied. Oh, well, I can't ready up yet, but 30. Yeah, I can run one more. Then I want to probably take the kiddo to school and get home and crash out. Not exactly sure what's going on with RL's stream at the moment. Oh, something. He said something about be right back, I think. All right. Well, hello all. Welcome into the stream. We're planning on getting one last race in here. So we had a few new people pop in. Good stuff. Just finishing off a schmiggerette here, and then I'm gonna get some couple laps in. Man, I'm sitting here the whole time I'm having this schmiggerette, sitting here thinking, like, why did he do that? He ruined both of our races. Dang it. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so we can either, yeah, let's go ahead and run a, we can then run a lap, come out and ready up. I'm gonna try again, playing with the settings, put it all the way down. Whoa, whoa. Go 925. 1225. See what that does for us. Ah. Should have been in at least the 39s right there, but I had that hiccup. Oh yeah, get it. There we go. Yikes, a little too fast. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like it. Gotta get smoother with it. 326 up the hill. Nice. $29.4. I like it. Knock another 10 seconds off of that and we'll have a good time. All right, let's get ready up. We can get 2 laps in here. Speeder time. There we go. $332. Nice. Didn't want that. Feel like we're fast, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we're fast. Not our fast time fast, but we're good. Let's beat that time now. Oh, we don't have enough time. Damn. Yeah, I'm liking this new tune. This is working real good. Ah! But yeah, I like that. Since I got a few minutes here before the race, I'll go ahead and have a schmig. Ugh. Good deal, good deal. Morning, kiddo. Yeah, I'm doing one more race and then we'll be done for the night. Trying to help a gentleman out here in RL Stream. I use Sim Dashboard for my overlays and stuff. He was asking how RL uses his and stuff. I don't know which one's easier or which one's more friendly, but I tried to get into the Sim Hub and I couldn't figure it out, so all right. 30 seconds. All right. So one last attempt to get a couple or a point on the board. I'm going to get off here and give the kiddo a ride down to school here before long. Got a couple guys taking a minute to load in. There they go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, good. Oh, that felt even better. Oh, yeah. Give the old neck a cracking. All right, hopefully we don't get wrecked this first turn this time. That dude's a problem. Can you stop bumping me into turns, please? Oh, Jesus Christ, people. Awesome stuff. Well, so much for not getting wrecked in the first lap. Nothing you can do when you're driving against a bunch of crazies. Dude, would you go? I don't know how RL deals with racing at this time of the morning. Nothing but people dive bombing like that. Like, ugh, God, I would get tired of racing with these people quick. Right? No penalties for anything that they did. No. I guarantee it. Good old GT7. Ah, stop it. That gives me front damage. Ah, my gosh. This guy's all over the track. Drink a few less beers before you get on the racetrack, buddy. I am not sure what happened at all right there. He just kind of hit that curb and then went through my car and was gone. The sparks. Come on. Oh my gosh. He'll give me a penalty though for somebody sliding sideways in front of me. Woo! This is gonna be bad. Woo! Unfortunately, you can't. That's the downfall of driving in VR is you don't know where the people are around you unless you've got somebody in the race that's driving normal view that can be kind of like a spotter for you. But this late at night, I don't have anybody in the races with me. And of course, RL, who's streaming as well, he's in VR, so we're not very good spotters for each other. Slow motion Tim. Dang. The best you can do is once I get up here, you can pull that map up. And get a reference on where people are at, but old dirty boy looks like he's probably topping the hill up there. Yeah. Alright, let's catch back up to RL here. The leader's got 37 seconds on us. What a cheating little crap head. Keep it clean. So far, my pole position starts have gotten me nowhere tonight because I've gotten wrecked. And all 3 races I've been on pole by old Hernandez. Why are you going so slow that I gotta hit you? If you're gonna go that slow, get off the side of the track. Not in the center. Hurry up, car, fix. Come on. Oh! Keep her together. Oh my lord, that was a big jump. Whoa, what are you breaking for, Romo? Jeez Louise. I hope we didn't lose RL because of that. Oh, we're running so smooth for the most part. Oh, Hernandez wasn't such a cheater. We probably would have had this one won. Let's go. Letting RL catch up here with a few mistakes that I'm making. Look at this pull away. Good stuff. What a comeback. Three races in a row, Hernandez has wrecked us. But we still get a top 5. Get one on the board. Let's pop up the scoreboard here. Another second place. Good stuff. dirty, dirty, dirty. Time is it? 6. I can do one more. We have to leave. We leave it right at 7, so I got time. All right, folks. Well, I was going to do one more, but I think I'm just going to go get me a bite to eat and get ready to run the kiddo to school. Oh my gosh, I got stuff hitting stuff all over the place. Give it a second here. All right. So that's gonna do it for us tonight. Oh my eyes. Ugh. But definitely check us out tomorrow night as we get into more of these crazy daily race C's. I appreciate you, Dave. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. We will let me put this down real quick so I can see what I'm doing. I'll get my Kudos Primed sports tracking updated tonight. We'll have that up and ready for tomorrow. Hey, we're doing terrible right now. Too many crazies on track. What you gonna do? Good thing we're not touching our A+ account. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night. Appreciate everybody stopping in, hanging out with us. Our new subs, welcome in. Glad to have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Check us out throughout the week as we normally are doing different lobbies. Again, tomorrow we'll be doing daily races. And then Friday we'll be getting ready for weekend lobbies. So definitely check us out. We'll see you guys all tomorrow. You guys have a great night and an even better day tomorrow. But we're shutting the lights off on this one and hitting the hay. See y'all later on. Have a good one, fellas. You as well, Ed. You as well, man. Good morning. Yeah, you guys have a great day.